Hello, good morning, and welcome to Breakfast Daily here on Channel One Television. I am Nanatufo Boateng. Thank you so much for joining us. It's a cloudy morning coming on the back of the rains from yesterday. I hope you're safe, and I pray and hope that your homes are not flooded. Anytime it rains, my heart goes out to those who sleep on the streets, those without a shelter. And we pray that indeed more policies are instituted and implemented to help protect some of these people. All the Kayaye that sleep on the streets, the Trotro mates, all the homeless people on the streets. Our heart goes out to them whenever it rains. And we pray that really they get the help that they do deserve. For the rest of us, I pray that we take cue from the rains and engage in some proper sanitary practices. Okay, we should not leave our sanitation just as it is. Let's not dump indiscriminately. Let's not take advantage of the rains to come and pour waste and rubbish into gutters, because that attitude of ours is what is causing the perennial flooding that we continue to experience in the country. It's one of the major reasons for flooding in the country, that you pile up your waste and you wait for the rains to come, and then you, as smart and wise as you are, the all-knowing, you sit on social media and say all the things that you like. When it rains, you come and dump your refuse in the gutter, that the water should carry it to whose house? You hide your refuse somewhere, and at night, you go and heap it at some junction somewhere. Who do you expect to come and carry it for you? So we need to be serious as a people, and let's eschew some of these practices so that we can all be safe. In this day and age, we shouldn't be dying from cholera. We shouldn't be dying from dysentery. We shouldn't be dying from diarrhea. But because of you and I, our own doing, our own insanitary ways of living, improper disposal of waste, indiscriminate dumping of refuse, is what has brought us to this point. So please, those of us who want to wait for the rains to come and then we'll go and pour our rubbish in the gutters, let's stop that thing. Those who sit in the trotro, you eat and then you throw it out of the window, let's stop that thing. And those of us who continue to push, or you sweep from your homes and leave it into the gutters, once they are choked, when it rains, the water will flow into your homes. And then you come and tell me, I'm buying government this, government that. What about you? What are you also doing to help salvage the situation? It is a shared responsibility, and we all need to play our part in there. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's tell you about the Agri Fair, which happened just about last weekend. Absolutely amazing, huge success it was. And this morning we come to say thank you to all who took part in the Agri Fair. I want to say thank you to our sponsors, thank you to our supporters, thank you to our patrons, thank you to our exhibitors. Thank you and thank you and thank you. We cannot thank you enough, because indeed, but for you, we couldn't have made it to bring you such a successful event. It was 3 days and you guys showed up. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you guys showed up, and we are absolutely grateful to you. We say thank you and thank you. So let's say special thank you to the Horticulture Business Platform, HBP. Let's say thank you to Ghana Exim Bank. Thank you to IDH. Thank you to Development Bank Ghana. Thank you to Gesal. Thank you to Legacy Crop Improvement Center. Thank you to Agri Impact Limited. These were our sponsors for the Agri Fair 2025, the November edition, which was a huge success because of you. And then thank you to Twelum Industrial Company Limited for supporting the Agri Fair. We're eternally grateful to you. We pray and hope that when next we come knocking on your doors, you open up to us, and once again, you sponsor and support us. I mean, the stories are there, the success stories, the testimonies. People are still calling about the Agri Fair. They simply can't get over it. And it's beautiful to hear some of the testimonies and the variety that was on display this time around. Oh, our exhibitors, you guys came, and you came real good. And we're excited that you actually did come. So grateful to you from all within the fish and aquaculture industry, from all within the poultry, livestock, snail farming, piggery, all who brought vegetables, fresh fruits, tubers, Oh, guys, you guys were simply amazing. Now, big shouts to the food vendors as well. Charlie, you kept the people full so that they were able to walk through all the stands. Over 140 exhibitors. The food vendors you guys supported, we're grateful to you as well. As for the Kiba people, Charlie, no, hats off to the Kiba people. Wonderful, wonderful guys. Charlie, thank you guys so much. We appreciate all of you. The Agri Fair 2025 November edition was a success because of you, and we're grateful to you. So once again, we're saying thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you to our supporters. Thank you to our exhibitors. Thank you to vendors. Thank you to patrons. And of course, thank you to each and every one who played a part in the Agri Fair 2025 November edition. Agri Fair 2.0, the Christmas bonanza. I hope that the things you bought, you stock them nicely so they don't go bad. And then when you are doing the enchichos, you invite some of us. So me, I won't eat plenty. I'm just coming to taste. So when you prepare the food, you understand? Invite some of us. Don't do it for the buggers who are coming only. Now talk about the buggers. Let me show you where you can take them so that they can have a swell time, so that they can experience a proper December in Ghana. And I'm talking about the Situation All White Party, which is happening on the 24th of December, 2025. The venue is the Good Park. The time is 8 p.m. sharp. That's when gates open. And as you know, as we have done it over the years, the dress code is all white. So come in your white attire, wear some comfy shoes, because we're going to be dancing all night long. Because guess what? Kofi Kinata is going to be in the building. Made in Tadi. Yeah, you see that guy who, he prepares the music locally, but will consume it globally. You understand? So yeah, it's a global thing on that night. So we want to see you there at the Situation All White Party 2025, Good Park near Accra Mall, 8 p.m. sharp. Now, Kofi Kinata will be there, as well as Akwabwa. Akwabwa will also be there. So, you don't need to be told. You got to experience it for yourselves. And joining them will be the Inchinchin Band, the ever amazing, the ever green, the ever electrifying Inchinchin Band will also be performing at the Situation All White Party. Now we'll take the party to the church to usher us into December 25, Christmas Day, and to lead us in worship, spirit-filled worship. Yeah, Perez music will usher us into December 25. That's Christmas Day, so we can welcome and celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ right at the Situation All White Party. Now, when Perez music is done, the amazing, the killer fingers, the turntable technician, not your regular DJ Mingle, will take over, and it's going to be awesome, absolutely exhilarating. And so you should keep your expectations up. This time, don't manage the expectations, because it's any and everything except the ordinary. And so that's why we want to see you there. All right? The promises to be fun, the promises to be exciting, and we want to share that with you. So call us now, 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, or you can call 0558 973 973, 0558 973 973. Call, register, make payment, and secure a seat or a table at the Situation All White Party. Once you call, you'll be taken through the various packages, and then, of course, you can make a choice of your own. So two numbers to call, 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, or 0558 973 973, 0558 973 973. It's a Situation All White Party, and it's happening at the Good Park near Accra Mall on the 24th of December 2025 from 8 p.m. till you can't take it no more. All right? Because when we party, we don't pull the plug for nothing. We party non-stop. So join us and let's herald the year properly. It's the official Christmas party, the Situation All White Party, and it's open for all. All you got to do is call the numbers 0205 973 973, as well as 0558 973 973. register, make payments, and reserve a table or a seat at the Situation or White Party. Promises to be exciting, and we want to see you there. You get it? All right, now jump on the Google Play Store, right, and download the Channel One News app from the Google Play Store. It's where you get all the official news, current affairs, sports, entertainment, showbiz, lifestyle, arts and culture, politics, business, just name it. It's all available on the Channel One News app. So go onto the Google Play Store, download same, install on your device, and enjoy the news as it comes. It's regular, it is current, it is timely, it is factual, it is accurate. And that's the task we've committed to. And we hope that you download the app and help us to serve you best. All right, let's go into the newspapers and bring you some of the headlines making the front pages of the various dailies this morning. I'll start off with the Chronicle newspaper, which says a Hunter MCE blows cover of chief, accuses him of involvement in Galamsey. But Nana Breku Inda the ninth says accusation is baseless. A Hunter MCE blows cover of chief, accuses him of involvement in Galamsey, but Nana Breku Inda the ninth says accusation is baseless. Ghana records 11 months of inflation fall. That's also on the front page. And then you have Ghana needs radical rethinking to reset. That's Nana Jomo Sapon speaking there. Ghana needs radical rethinking to reset. Then you have minority criticizes decline in 2025 WASSCE results. Minority criticizes decline in 2025 WASSCE results. Songs of Solomon, chapter 2, verse 15. Listen carefully. Catch the foxes for us, the little foxes that spoil the vineyards. Our scripture for today is from the Song of Solomon, chapter number 2, the verse number 5, and it reads, catch the foxes for us, the little foxes that spoil the vineyards. May the Lord add his blessings to the reading of his word. All right, let me get into some more papers. Daily Guide newspaper. 6 UG learning centers not accredited. This is according to the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission, GTEC. 6 UG learning centers not accredited. NPP outdoors amended constitution. New Patriotic Party, NPP outdoors amended constitution. EC, that's the Electoral Commission, postpones District Assembly and Unit Committee by elections. EC postpones District Assembly and Unit Committee by elections. Special needs education free. Special needs education free. It comes with a picture of the minister responsible for the education sector, Haruna Idrisu. Let me take you to the Daybreak newspaper. Daybreak newspaper. TUC threatens action against utility tariff hikes. TUC threatens action against utility tariff hikes. OSP budget cut by 50%. As according to Hassan Tampuli, Deputy Ranking Member on the Constitutional and Legal Affairs Committee of Parliament. OSP budget cut by 50%. Ofankor and Sewam Road, over $70 million paid to contractor. That's according to John Dramani Mahama, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana. Ofankor and Sewam Road, over $70 million paid to contractor, according to John Mahama. Then you have NDC's Wakbal files motion against Jean Mensah. NDC's Wakbal files motion against Jean Mensah. Wakbal is the NDC's parliamentary candidate for the Pandai constituency in the 2024 elections. And he's the man who went to court challenging the results based on some 41 constituencies where he feels there were discrepancies and irregularities. Subsequently, the High Court in Tamale ruled that a rerun is conducted in all 152 constituencies or so in the Pandai constituency. So he's ordered a total rerun of the constituency. Now we're hearing that the candidates, Wakpao, NDC's Wakpao, has filed a motion against the EC chair, Jean Mensah. There's also one here that says OSP arrest Kpebu. OSP arrest Kpebu. We know that he was supposed to attend to upon an invitation by the OSP. We understand that when he got there, allegedly there was an altercation with an officer of the OSP, so he was arrested and detained, but subsequently he was released last night. He is to return to the office of the special prosecutor today, because what we understand is that he wasn't even interrogated yesterday. The altercation happened while entering or accessing the OSP's office. So we'll keep an eye on this and see how it pans out. Ghanaian Times is here. The Ghanaian Times says, we won't abandon Accra-Kumasi dualization. President assures. We won't abandon Accra-Kumasi dualization. President assures. Pass revised Disability Act to reflect current trends. That's the Ghana Federation for Persons Living with Disability. Pass revised Disability Act to reflect current trends. Inflation eases to 6.3% in November, lowest since rebasing or since price rebasing in 2021. That's according to the Ghana Statistical Service. Inflation eases to 6.3% in November, lowest since price rebasing in 2021. That's according to the GSS, Ghana Statistical Service. 31 farmers, fishers, institutions pick awards tomorrow at National Farmers Day in Ho. 31 farmers, fishers, and institutions pick awards tomorrow at National Farmers Day in Ho. You have Nungwa Stool has a allodial authority over major lands. That's according to a spokesperson. Nungwa Stool has a allodial authority over major lands. Okay. Let's get into some other papers. This one is the Supreme newspaper. Supreme newspaper says, NPP unveils amended constitution to mark new chapter in party governance. Then you have a new MIF CEO orchestrated corruption narrative. New MIF CEO, that's the Minerals Income Investment Fund. New Minerals Income Investment Fund CEO orchestrated corruption narrative. Agriculture is a collaboration, not a competition. That's according to a member of the Council of State. Polling executives pledge widespread support for Baumia. KNUST honors Kwabnam Punsa of Adwensa Publications. You have Daniel Nanayao Champon donates exercise books to basic schools in Fomena constituency. Ghana and Germany reassess development priorities. So that's the Supreme newspaper. Let's bring you some business news from the Business Analyst. Business Analyst says, GSA Gold Board partner to standardize gold scales nationwide. So Ghana Standards Authority and the Gold Board partner to standardize gold scales nationwide. Inflation hits 6.3% in November. Inflation hits 6.3% in November. You have MOH confirms salary payments for 6,000 newly recruited nurses. So that's the Ministry of Health confirms salary payments for 6,000 newly recruited nurses. GTEC, Ghana Tertiary Education Commission, says 6 University of Ghana learning centers unaccredited. Government to introduce new comprehensive mineral royalties framework. Government to introduce new comprehensive mineral royalties framework. All right. So that's for the newspapers this morning. Now, let me take you online, channel1newsonline.com. Martin Kpebu is here and he says, my detention shows Ejabane's incompetence. I have 15 charges against him. My detention shows Ejaben's incompetence. I have 15 charges against him. That's a private legal practitioner, Martin Kpebu, speaking there. Now, Dr. Yao Graham of Third World Network is here, and he says, lithium royalty debate a diversion. Lithium royalty debate a diversion. Gamanche unveils plan to transform Agbogloshi into 100,000 stall market. Gamanche unveils plan to transform Agbogloshi into 100,000 stall market. Martin Kpebu released by OSP, and we can tie that into Martin Kpebu missing after arrest at OSP. That's according to his lawyer. So, yeah, that's all from last night. There's also a story here that says Martin Kpebu detained by OSP, all on that story on events that happened last night at the office of the special prosecutor involving private legal practitioner Martin Kpebu, who was to attend upon an invitation by the OSP, but reports have it that he was arrested and detained, later to be released. Okay. NPP strengthens polling station communication ahead of future polls. NPP strengthens polling station communication ahead of future polls. Hajj 2025. Over 260,000 individuals, including Ghanaians, barred from Saudi Arabia. Hajj 2025. Over 260,000 individuals, including Ghanaians, barred from Saudi Arabia. His Excellency the President is here, John Dramani Mahama. He says Ofankor in Sawam Road could be ready by April, months ahead of schedule. Good news. Ofankor in Sawam Road could be ready by April, months ahead of schedule. That's according to President Mahama. Ama Kpebu, that's the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, says Ghana won't be shortchanged in lithium deal. Ghana won't be shortchanged in lithium deal. That's according to the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, Emmanuel Ama Kpebu. The MPP says Tamale High Court lacks jurisdiction in Pandai rerun case. Cocoa Board to redirect scholarship scheme to tertiary level. And aide to Dr. Mahamudu Baumia, Dennis Miracles Abuaje, says a candor too dramatic to lead health ministry. A candor too dramatic to lead health ministry. That's according to Dennis Miracles Abuaje. Now let's go to citynewsroom.com. Citynewsroom.com says OSP breaks down events behind Kpebu's arrest, rejects trap allegation. OSP breaks down events behind Kpebu's arrest, rejects trap allegation, trap in quote. Martin Kpebu says, my arrest a suicide mission by OSP. My arrest a suicide mission by OSP. Now moving on, charcoal, plantain, bread among top drivers of November inflation. We know that inflation has dropped to 6.3%, and we're being told that charcoal, plantain, and bread are among the top drivers of November inflation. Tax reforms left business confidence. Firms pen 2026 outlook on sustained policy stability. Dr. Yao Graham of Third World Network is here. He says Ghana needs strategic plan for critical minerals. Ghana needs strategic plan for critical minerals. Martin Kpebu released by OSP. From there, let me take you to the Ahafo region where two robbers arrested after series of violent attacks. Two robbers arrested after series of violent attacks. Dr. Yao Graham is speaking again, and he says lithium deal with Barari DV Ghana was rushed. Lithium deal with Barari DV Ghana was rushed. Pandai rerun. Court failed to cite case law. That's according to Haruna Mohammed. He is a deputy general secretary for the New Patriotic Party, NPP. Okay, so Kpebu's lawyer is here, and he says Martin Kpebu's detention at OSP unnecessary show of power. Martin Kpebu's detention at OSP, unnecessary show of power. So go online, citynewsroom.com, as well as channel1newsonline.com. That's where you can get details of all these stories and several others. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. Stay with us. We'll be right back with the news review segment.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Park near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata, Perez Music, Inchin Chin Band, and DJ Mingle. Wear your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All-White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM. And it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe.
The Matrix Verse experience has never been just about poetry, but about the lives behind the poems.
They sit with folded arms as the rivers turn to sludge.
This year, the Gospel According to Adulting explores our shared journey: work, love, money, grief, identity, and hope. Through verse, performance, and multidisciplinary art, TMVE becomes a space for reflection, healing, and creative growth.
Is it not the warmth that spills from shared cooking pots that makes us fun?
It brings creatives and policymakers together to confront the real issues shaping adulthood today. Anchored in Ghana, connected to the world, the Matrix Verse Experience 2025. Join us 29th November to 7th December in Accra and across the diaspora.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you are actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Thank you for choosing us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. You're welcome. We're going straight into the news review segment where we get to have a conversation regarding some of the topical issues, bring you different perspectives, and invite you to join us with your thoughts, your comments, and contributions. You can do so via the WhatsApp number on your screens, and you can join us on socials. We're live on Facebook, we're live on YouTube, and we're very interactive on X, engaging on Instagram. You can also enjoy some video content from Channel 1 Television on TikTok. This morning, I would like to say good morning to the Honorable Nilante Van der Poy, former Member of Parliament for Diodio constituency and currently the National Coordinator for the District Road Improvement Program. Honorable, good morning.
Good morning.
It's good to have you. Very well, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm blessed.
Very well, very well, very well. All right, we're going to start off from the education front, and I'll take quick thoughts from you. We've seen the results of the recently conducted WASSCE, and there's been a dip in performance. A lot of the commentary from where I sit appears to be political, but I believe we need to depoliticize it so that we can actually find solutions to this challenge, because indeed it is the future of our children that is at stake here. Your quick thoughts on this?
Well, thank you very much. Let me say good morning to our cherished viewers and to all of us here in the studio. Let me say anything that affects the education of our children is of much concern to me, because I believe sincerely that without education, I will not be privileged to be sitting where I am. I've come from a community where it was really difficult to get a child to get himself or herself focusing on education. And so I know what education has done for me. And I said I don't joke with education of my family or anybody who comes into a sort of a relationship with me. I try as much as possible to advise the person to take education more seriously. Unfortunately for me, in this particular WASSCE, I have my own son. I have two nephews and one niece all involved, so I was particularly interested in it. But let me say one thing, I am not surprised about the results. I'm not surprised in two ways. One, I think as a nation and as parents and guardians, we've been taken in by the modern trends and let me say the technical innovations we see in our life. And as such, our children are not focusing too much on what will make them, let me say, concentrate on their education. Social media and technology has become much more of interest to children than having time sitting down and reading. When we were growing up, we didn't have the benefit of technology. So you have to go to the library, search for the books, and read them. Today, you see children spending more time on tablets, on phones, and on what they call the play boxes, instead of their books. And technology has made it possible. Sometimes when you even query them about what they are doing, they tell you they are reading. What are they doing? Reading e-book. Reading. So you wouldn't really know whether they are reading, truly they are reading, or they are watching something which is irrelevant and inappropriate. When we're doing the manifesto before the elections, we had the education, the people, professionals, the technical people in the education sector telling us that one of the things we must look at critically is how to deconcentrate, focus on tablets and social media and the rest, because it's making the children lazy. They are not able to really articulate their own intelligence and God-given intellectual capabilities. Two, they said that we should focus more on the foundation, the basic school, and make sure that the children get a grounding, because at that level, there's not too much emphasis on electronic means of teaching, so that the children get a grounding and a sort of foundation they need to be able to grow. And they didn't mince words in telling us that they think that there has been poor governmental interference in the management of education in the past. That is when I got to know, well, they said it, and I even asked a question why they didn't say it. They said, well, the environment at the time was not conducive for people to openly criticize what government is doing with education. They thought that government's desire to make or the achievement of the free SHS policy become so, let me say, appealing to Ghanaians and make government undertake certain decisions as far as education is concerned and which has affected the children. For example, they mentioned the issue of past questions.
Honorable, who are they?
I mean, education professionals who were consulted when we were writing the manifesto.
Right.
And they said those things do not make the children prepare themselves well to understand the various formula and the various principles underpinning certain questions. You understand? Because they fully focus on this sort of question, how to answer it. You know? So as soon as the question is tinkered with in a bit, it gets the children confused. And talking to somebody just 3 days today, he said that is what affected most of the people who, the children who wrote this exam, especially in commerce. He said that there has been some system of questioning that has been there all the time, and the way it's been answered.
Yeah.
In this particular exam, the question was tinkered with a bit, and the way to answer it was also tinkered with. But because they were used to that type, I think they all used the old thing, and most students failed in that paper. Only those who were a bit on their own were those who really excelled. And he made mention of 3 questions. I didn't see the question paper, so I thought it was. But he was being blunt in telling me what happened. The other issue has to do with the fact that he thinks that the way we are running the schools now is problematic. And I've had that notion for some time now. Look, you see, these fingers are not equal.
True.
So you can't have all education institutions being equal.
True.
I admire Educhum, but I've had this exchange with him in Parliament before, not in the, let me say, in a friendly manner. I told him his desire to make every school opened and accessible for everybody is wrong. The whole world, we have levels in every aspect. It is your performance that will take you up. So create the environment of competition so that the poor child, even in a small village in the northern region, by his performance, can go to Mfanspem.
Yeah.
Don't say because you want to break down the exclusivity of Mfanspem, then anybody is going to Mfanspem. When you do that, you end up sending certain children to Mfanspem who will find the environment a bit more overwhelming.
Yeah.
Timidity will set in, and they will not be able to break out of that shell after the time they leave the school.
Sure.
2, what you are doing is that you are bringing a certain level of students to come into an environment where the level, the general level there is also a bit higher.
Them. Yeah.
So when you do that, but then if you have the old system, Prempe is Prempe, Opokwari is Opokwari, Mfanspem. We know the children, we know those who go there. Then you build up those schools under that level to also bring, because slowly certain schools that hitherto people didn't think about are building up. And today I can tell you, Nana, according to the experts, some of the best schools are not in Mfanspem.
Okay.
They are not Opokwari. I was surprised when I wanted a school for my son. An educationist told me, take him to Sunyani St. James Seminary.
St. James, yeah.
I took my son to St. James. I was surprised I met the Asante Hine's son there. So they were classmates.
Right.
The managing director of EcoBank, his son, was there. They say, is it Winchi Adventist Girls? One of the best girls' schools. Manfi Methodist Girls.
Yeah.
They've even won international awards. So it is not build up. Let the community get involved. Let the people get involved and build up those schools.
Yeah.
And very soon, they also, because Infanspim did not become Infanspim overnight. Opokuwari did not become Opokuwari overnight.
Yeah.
So when it is your desire that within a short time, you want to dilute that ivory status of Infanspim or Opokuwari,
which has been built over the years.
Over the years, you can't do it. And it creates that sort of... So when you go to Infanspim now, and you take Infanspim results, you take Opokuwari results, you do analysis, you will know. Those children who did well in the WASSCE have had some foundation that befit the status and the level of Infanspim or Opokuwari or Presec Legon. And those who perform poorly in those schools are those who, through because of this system, were just lumped onto the school. It is not possible. There were people who, in the past, there were people who went to Infanspim school, O-level, but could not pass to be in Infanspim school for A-level. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like that. It's a system. Allow the system to be able to build itself with good intentioned policies. But you can't just get up and all of a sudden say, we don't want any school to be seen as grade 1 school or grade. So we are going to take children who don't even perform. So somebody gets 20 and you send it to Infanspim school. You understand? It is not possible. And all these are the reasons why the Minister for Education, Narendra Disu, has been coming out with these policies. You see, in the budget, talk about upgrading certain number of schools, grade 1 schools, certain number of grade 2 schools, so that you build them systematically. After a period, you will see that all the schools will become attractive, all the schools will be competent enough to compete with one another. We talk about perfect competition, and I think it is not only in economics we should talk about perfect competition. Even in the media, it depends on how your programming and your this and that will make you become attractive to the listener. So I think he may have had a good intention, but I think that we didn't, and that has been the... I will urge that because some of the children who will be affected were very brilliant children, very, very brilliant children, and it's affected them morally, psychologically, all these children. Yesterday, I talked to my niece, and she has gone to Central University to look for admission for the daughter. I said, why? Get the daughter to apply. He said, oh, she didn't perform too well in maths. And I said, she's not sure. She wants to do computer science at all costs, and she's not sure with the performance in maths she will get a computer science, so I want to take her to a private school. I said, have you considered the fees? Will you be able to afford? And I had to try to let her understand that, look, if computer science is what she's dreaming about, she should go to Legon, do the course she will be offered, and then after that, after the first degree, she can move into the area of computer science and still perform. It should not limit herself and start to say, oh, then she's going to write again. I said, that 1 year you are going to write again. If you go to university, you'll be able to do more, because the girl was a brilliant girl. What even hurts her more is the fact that those children she was really helping with their studies in that subject perform better than her.
Wow.
So this whole thing, I think we must look at it again.
Sure.
I read the Ghana Education Service statement, and I think they were right. As part of government, I will urge my colleague, the minister, to focus and to continue with the reforms that are embedded in the manifesto. Already, I'm happy that as soon as we assume power, the first thing the president looked at was the educational reform session, which has even tweeted the manifesto, the section on education on the manifesto. And I think the issues that came up from Edu Watch and all these NGOs within the education sector should be taken seriously. I am particularly happy that government is focusing on the basic level and even pre-basic level, because we need to have strong foundation for our children. Some of us, if we have not had that foundation, it will worry us. There's one issue that I also want to look at. And please forgive me if I sound a bit, let me say, conservative. I think we're joking with the future of our children, in the sense that everybody, I don't know when that policy decided I don't know under which government we decided that exercising strict disciplinary controls in schools are torturous and harassment and also, I don't know, child abuse. Sitting here, I was a truant. I was really, really a very difficult child. It was the way my teachers handled me in primary school that changed me. I was beaten. I was lashed. I was told you can't do this. When you do this, you'll be beaten, you'll be punished for it. I don't remember once I said it here. I was a bit, I don't know whether it was because of the sort of difficult childhood I got. And so in class, I don't want anyone to disturb me. And there was a time this lady came and pulled my book. I got so angry. I slapped her. The teacher, I was punished, seriously. I was given lashes, and I was made to wash the girls' toilet for 1 month. At the back, I was in Anglican Primary School. For 1 month. And the difficult thing is that when I finish washing, the girls will come and pee. Then we'll go and wash again. And the teacher, Mr. Comey, told me, I'm punishing you because I want you to understand that a man or a guy don't hate a girl.
Never.
From that time. From that time. Even my own daughters, I can't. Because, and I have a scar of the cane. And it keep on reminding me. It is, I say, corporal punishment, excessive corporal punishment, yes, it's not ideal. But even when I was in infant swim school, even we sixth formers were lashed. The board will not allow you to misbehave. Mr. Don't you will not allow you to misbehave. Today, the environment is the reverse. You see children intimidating teachers.
And it's breeding a lot of indiscipline in our
Bro,
schools.
recently, there was a nasty incident in Odogono Secondary School where a group of students from Kaswa, someplace in Kaswa, invaded the school with their friends on motorbikes, beat up the teachers in the school because one of the teachers had beaten a student or somebody from another school who came to fight a student. And it nearly caused a whole commotion within the community. And I asked myself, when did we reach this stage where students will go out and hide? I don't know the word I want to use. So to come and beat up their tutors and security men on campus. The gamma will say, oh, here. Who born dog? Those days, you see, it was said that the school environment was intimidating for people who don't belong to the to that environment. So it was difficult. The only time students get opportunity to misbehave is when we go to Interco. Because if you even don't take exit, you'll be beaten.
Yeah, true.
You'll be lashed. And so discipline was there. You have to go to prep at this time. You have to be behind your books at this time. Now it is no. The environment has changed. It's because the teachers are scared to punish truant children. They are scared to talk about them because they don't know how they will be treated.
True.
And I think it is, as a parent and as somebody who has lived the years, I'm not saying we should go back and treat the school children like, excuse my language, animals. But I think that some level of discipline must be exercised. There's no need to reinvent the wheel, but we must remodel it.
Very well.
Remodel it in such a way that children will feel that they are in a different environment from their own. And as such, in this environment, certain limitations are put on you. You cannot do whatever you want. And when you do them, when you go against them, there are penalties that you will suffer.
True.
I think that it will make our children a bit more serious, and it will change the environment of our schools and let academic work become the focus of our children, and not this new system where children go to school because they just want to go to school. It's a worry.
Right. Very well. Honorable, thank you. Elvis Dako, good morning. Elvis is the editor of the News Center newspaper, newscenter.com. We smuggled in the WASSCE, so I'll pick your thoughts briefly on the performance this year.
It's not about smuggled. It's the most important subject to discuss. Why this is smuggled? Before I come to the subject, let me emphasize what Honorable had just said.
On the discipline.
I tell you,
yeah,
it's the worst thing that is happening to us, and nobody wants to talk about it. And the people come and talk about human rights. That nonsense thing sometimes we do, I don't understand it. A child is going wayward. And when the child is being disciplined, and somebody comes and says it's against the child's human rights, how can correcting a child from wrongdoing be against human rights?
When the Bible says, spare the rod and spoil the child.
So human rights is that allow the child to misbehave and go wayward. Yeah. That is the explanation we give to human rights, especially when it comes to correcting children. And I say, how can you say a child who the law even says that is too young, not capable of taking a decision for him or herself until 18, and therefore until 18, every decision of a child needs to be taken on his or her behalf by the parent. By the parent who is supposed to sign all legal documents for that child, you are saying that he has no right to correct the child when the child is going wrong. It's one of the most annoying things that is happening in this country, and nobody wants to talk about it. And the ones who talk about it say human rights. Please, it's not everything that they bring us to human rights, not human rights. We should be able to let people know that this has nothing to do with human rights. Correcting a child and making the child go the right way has nothing to do with human rights.
Are there different forms of correcting the child?
There are different forms, but each of them is complementary. As Honorable has said, it got the time I stopped schooling, my mother didn't know. Because my father was in a shaman, I am in Tongo with my mother. My mother wakes up in the morning, goes to the farm, leaves food, and say, Elvis, dress and go to school. I say, yes. And then when she's gone, I eat the food, then I go enjoy boys. We go to the river to go and fish. For like 2 years, my mother didn't know that I wasn't going to school. What? So one day, a teacher saw my mother say, why is Elvis not coming to school? I said, what? Elvis doesn't come to school. Say, yeah, I stopped school long time. Say, every day I'm going to I leave Elvis food and say, you come to school. And Elvis will come. And my mother came home. That day I felt it.
Yeah.
She beat me very well. She said, okay, you are a boy, I can't take care of it. She bundled me, packed my bags, put me in a car, come and dump me at my father's place in Asham and say, you will not come to me again for the rest of your life. If I see you again, you see what I will do to you. Okay? My father sent me back to go and stay with his mother. It's only 2 towns away from my mother. Okay? But I could never even step in my mother's place because of the warning she gave me. Look, on Mondays, our teachers will be giving us lashes on campus. Sometimes the parents have to come and find out what is happening. Okay? Because there were a lot of truants among us.
Yeah.
Okay? Thursday is a market day. And Friday is a market day at Germany. Most of the boys and girls will run to go and look for some small money.
Yeah.
You will be in the market. The headmaster will send the school prefect to come and tell you that you are not in school. You either report to school or Monday when you come, Kate is waiting for you. You either run away from the market and go to the school, or on Monday, you will be lashed very well. We were lashed. Headmaster, some of the teachers, John Nimo, Atikpo, Akrasi.
Some of them are actually known for killing.
I'm telling you. and the headmaster, Denucci, these people, when they get you, the way they will lash you, they go beyond the classroom. On weekends, on weekends, they visit our homes and ask our parents whether we are behaving well at home or not.
Yeah.
So if they come and your parents complain that you're being a truant, that alone is reason for lashing on Monday. Because they went rounds and they say, your parents says you are being truant. They will lash you.
Yeah.
So parents and teachers were coordinating to make sure that we do not go wayward. Because you know that when you misbehave in the house, even if your grandmother or if you are your grandmother can't beat you, Monday you are finished. We had electricity in town, but our school headmaster says you are not to leave your home after 7 p.m. So if you say you have been sent by your parent, you have to carry a lantern to prove that you have been sent. If you are caught in town without a lantern, it means that nobody sent you. You will be last Monday in school. That is how some of us were able to get to where we are. Because as kids, we say things and we think that, oh, it's normal. But it's a childish mindset.
Yeah.
We are only doing things for the fun of it. We are only doing things because we are trying. But some of the things we do for trying is just leading us astray. It's just leading us astray. And until we are corrected, we will not even know that we are going astray because we are kids. So when I hear people make the argument that kids should not be corrected, kids should not be lashed, look, some of us is lashing that change us. Without lashing, we will not change. Because if you come and call me, go and face the corner, that is what parents do. Yeah, today you face the corner. What's the meaning of facing the corner?
You are grounded.
You are grounded. Today you can't leave your room. And the child is on iPad and having to
I'll seize your tablet.
Please, look. Let's understand that as young people, children, we all know that they don't have the capacity to know that what I'm doing is likely to lead me into distraction.
Yeah.
That is why when juvenile even offend, we don't send them to prison, we send them to correctional centers.
Yeah.
Because it's globally understood that children, their brains have not developed to a point where they can know that this thing has consequences or that. So if we are taking care of children and we cannot collaborate with parents to do things, and we think that the best thing is now to rather be antagonistic to teachers, that is what happens. In my school in Parliament, Uganda, I told you all this have happened. With this nonsense of beating children's human rights and the rest, now parents are able to even organize people to go and beat up teachers for correcting their children in the school. Parents who organize people that my child has come to complain to me that a teacher has lashed him or her in school, and they will go and beat up the teacher. What kind of system are we talking about here? I think that as a nation we must put our foot down. Until a child is 18 years, he must be under full correction and control of both parents, teachers, and everybody. You live in a village and an elder see you do something, will whip you. And when it brings you home and come and tell your parents, you're going to give you another one. And then you know that there's nowhere to hide. Because when anybody is in town, the person has the right to correct you.
True.
And if you make a mistake and come and complain to your parents that this man has lashed me, and they found out what you did, you are even dead in the house. That is how we all realize that, no, we are kids and we are not allowed to do certain things.
Yeah.
But today,
we've even lost that communal way of living, where everyone's child is another person. We've lost it.
It's gone. And all because of this thing called
human rights.
Labeling everything human rights. How can correcting a child that can't think maturely, and if the child is going wayward, and somebody is trying to correct the child and say you can't go that way because it won't help you in the future, and they will interpret it to me a human right abuse. How do we do that?
Brighter Pierre will not be happy with.
No.
Will not be happy with the two of us this morning.
Child Rights International.
This is the reality we are facing. You see, and this is why we have subjected ourselves to everything that comes from the West. This nonsense of human rights for everything must stop. When I was in the village, sometime in the morning I have to wake up and go and bring firewood to the house before I go to school.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I close from school, my grandmother will take the food to the farm. Because if you leave the food at home, when I eat, I'm going to play football. I'm not going. So you take the food to the house, to the farm, and leave a message. And when you come, your food is in the farm. Because when you go to the farm, you carry cassava or you carry firewood or something to the house. Nobody called the child abuse, child labor. Today, somebody comes and say when a child carries small load on the head, it's child labor. When a child is carrying a bucket of water, it is child labor. When a child accompanies the parents to the farm, it's child labor. How did we get here? This is how we learned how to farm from our parents. Because you go to the farm, when it's the planting of maize, you are part of the planting of the maize. So you are even learning agriculture from that young age. Because when you grew up in the village, in my area, your most option is farming. So you start learning it as a kid by going to the farm with your parents. Know that this is how you plant maize, this is how you plant cassava, this is how you weed, this is how you protect this one. But now somebody is telling us that you don't let
this should be done on days the child is not going to school. on days the child is not going to school.
Yes,
because it's
on the days you didn't go to school, when you close, you go to the
exactly.
farm.
So it should not be a replacement for the child's
education. Now they say it's called child labor. So a cocoa farmer going to the farm with the child is child labor. We have to let people know that not everything from the West is good for us. I'm so passionate. I'm happy Honorable mentioned this. Children must be corrected. If not, I'm telling you, in the next 10, 15 years, we'll have a society where there is so much waywardness. We are losing our values and everything under the guise of something called human rights.
Very well.
This does not qualify as human rights. They say the WASSCE results. I always say that people don't take time to analyze the results when it comes. I do because I like there are a lot of hidden things in the report that if you don't analyze very well, you would think that something untoward has happened. But for me, when I do the analysis, I don't really see much change. See, when you see WASSCE results for every year, when they release results, they will not tell you that they are withholding maybe 200,000 individual results. They will just tell you that, results of maybe 100 schools are being withheld. People don't take a look at the number. So what I do is, how many people actually can they start for the exams? I take that number. How many of the results they have cancelled? I put it down there. Then I add the results they released for A1 to A6, D7, E8, and F9, and I put it together. When you do that for each subject, you realize there's a vast difference between the total number that took the exams and the results that have been released. Then you can now know the number of subject papers that are being held for each paper.
Right.
When you do that and you look at it, you realize that what happened this year is not anything much different for anybody to be complaining about. But WASSCE will not give you all these details. Let me give you an example of social studies. Social studies used to hold a lot of the results that all the papers. This year, what happened to social studies? They've released almost the entire results of social studies. They released almost the entire results because they said they've cancelled about 6,000 results. And then the only results cancelled plus not released is only 10,000. So it means that the results for social studies that has not been released is less than 5,000. But in previous social studies, go and check. They withheld results over 30,000, 40,000 for social study at the time the result is released.
Right.
So people will think that there's some massive failure in social studies. No, it's because almost the entire results of social study has been released. If they have withheld 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 of social studies results, the pass rate will not be that low and everybody will be complaining. So people have not paid attention to that. Compared to mathematics, with mathematics alone, they are withholding 73,000 results. They are withholding 73,000 results for core mathematics. Core mathematics. They are withholding 73,000 results. So if you don't take your time subject by subject and do the analysis, you will not recognize where the issues are. And then you think that it is some massive failure. The social studies issue is not a massive failure. It's not a massive failure. If you go to the past 10 years, you look at every result WASSCE has released, they withhold. In fact, last year, I think they withheld over 200,000 subject results. But this year, the total number of subject results withheld is about 167,000. So it means that this year they released more results than last year. But the number who even took the paper this year are more than last year's numbers. So if you do a comparative analysis of the figures, it is not that something really significant has happened. But because the way they put the statistics, if you don't take your time to study it, you'll be thinking that, oh, this year the children have failed significantly. It is not true. Anybody can go and pick last year's figures and do the analysis and say, see the number of results that were withheld last year compared to the number of results that have been withheld and cancelled this year. And then do the analysis and extrapolate that last year, those who even took the paper, the numbers were less than the numbers that took the paper this year. And compare. You realize that really there's not much that has happened that is different. So let's not be, I've always been saying that somebody needs to do a second work on WASSCE. A student pass elective mathematics but fails core mathematics. You ask yourself, how? How does the student pass elective maths, which is more difficult, and fails core mathematics? You ask yourself, is it that there's a marking error somewhere? Nobody checks WASSCE papers for marking errors. And I think that's about time we take a second look at WASSCE that after they are done, there should be some independent verification of work that has been done.
Perhaps we can do some sampling.
Because I believe that a lot of the papers are not marked well. They will go to mark. Sometimes the person is not even in the right frame of mind. Somebody even goes and add the wrong marks. No, somebody, look, when I completed GID, My name was put on the board as I'm referred in mass communication. Mass communication, actually, I taught a lot of my colleagues because I had a very good understanding. They all passed. So I was home, the phone calls to everyone. Hey, you, how do you feel? How do you feel? People were calling me. Are you sure the results have been pasted on the board? When I came for and I said, my name is that, but this is not possible. I will challenge the results. Hey, they say if you go and challenge, only next year, before you can graduate, they will then bring external examiners to come and I said, don't worry. I said, I'll go and challenge it. Then I went to challenge the registrar. When they brought it, the lecturer himself, when I called him, said, it's not possible. You can't fail my subject. Because you can't fail my subject. Do you know what happened? The lecturer gave the right marks. The registrar added the numbers, decided to ignore one mark and go and pick one and put only one there to say I failed. So when I checked and then I came to tell them that if you fail any subject, go and check. More than 10-15 people went to check and they didn't fail. It's the registrar who just added wrong marks and gave people wrong marks. I think WASSCE gives a lot of students wrong grades when they are doing the additions. I think they give students a lot of wrong grades. And I think that's about time somebody calls for a review. A review of what WASSCE has done, where a team will be set up to sit and say, let's review mathematics, all the papers that have been marked. I am sure and I believe that they'll find a lot of errors in addition of marks and things. And I think that until we do that, we'll just be putting children through a lot of trauma. What we are doing, people discuss failure as if it is something that is joy.
And at this level, you don't have the opportunity for a remarking.
You don't know, even if you want to call for remark in WASSCE, what is the process? Somebody called me and said, I just gave the WASSCE, somebody I know that they should call them and ask them, but I don't even know the process of remarking in WASSCE. These are things we should I believe WASSCE has been failing a lot of students wrongly. I am of the view that WASSCE has been failing a lot of students wrongly. Somebody passed elective science, all the 3 science in the electives, and they said the person has failed core science. And I said, all the things they call science, they're in elective science. How the person pass all the 3? And
you pass physics, biology, chemistry,
and then the
core science, integrated science.
And the person fails. And I said, but who comes out with this idea that somebody who has passed all this will fail core science? And these are the reasons I believe that there's a lot of wrong going on in WASSCE marking scheme. When they mark, the people who add the marks, I believe that some people are adding wrong marks and they are giving people wrong grades. Some of them may even interchange people's grades for other people. That's why I believe that we need to do a total overhaul and review of WASSCE work. And you see, this time it can easily be done with AI and the rest. We can have systems that every question paper can just be scanned or marked, answer sheet can just be marked, scanned, and things can be done. And I can tell you, it could review because a lot of people I believe have been feel wrongly. See, when people talk about the WASSCE and the rest, and we talk as if the students are not brilliant. All these kids that we even say are failed masters, they are very brilliant children. They are very brilliant children. They have no reason to fail, but the system sometimes can fail you in certain ways. That's why I'm calling for a total review of WASSCE.
All right, thank
you. I want to add a little to what Elvis has said. You see, if we want to improve systems, we take very, let me say, drastic decisions to improve, like what he's saying. Looking at what has happened in the past, why is it that today a lot of these things are happening? Is it the markers? Is it the way that the papers are marked? The way the results are compiled? We should go beyond it. We shouldn't just look at the surface. People have failed. They have opportunity to write again. And all. It is, I don't think, sometimes we destroy the life of certain children because it's not every child that will be able to, accept this and live with it. So like he's saying, I think we must now look at, if even at the university level, opportunities are given for people for remarking. At this level, what do we do? When such situations, when we are convinced that we don't believe too many people have failed this subject the way they are talking about, because like he's saying, how can they pass elective maths and then fail core maths?
There must be an avenue to challenge the results.
These are the things I want us to be looking at critically, so that we'll be able to, and then when it happens that way, what opportunities are there for them to be able to get a sort of relief? Assuming there is a remarking, and we see that it was the examiner who made a mistake or the person who compiled the result that made a mistake. What is the avenue for
Sometimes they
relief?
may not even be remarking because once they pull the answer sheet, they may think that it is the addition.
Yes,
that there was a mistake and that the child has actually passed the paper. And these are simple things that can easily be done. And as I say, let's start from somebody who has done maths, pass all the elective mathematics and fails core maths. Let's start somebody who did science, pass all the three and is failing core science. Those are easy ones that we can easily pull out. And say, let's see what has happened. And once we identify the role, you realize that to cut across all the fields, and then we can resolve this issue. How do you explain that continuous assessment is supposed to give you 40%, and WAEC is supposed to give you how much? 60%. And then maybe somebody gets 30% in continuous assessment. Are you telling me the person could not get 20 to 25 in all the rest of them to get 55 to pass, and unless the person so sometimes
as a lecturer I can say that sometimes it's possible.
No, it is possible, but it's not this huge number.
The generic nature of it.
That is the point. It's possible in some individual cases, but not in this huge number. Mathematics 220,000 could not get A1 to C6.
It's not possible.
Can you believe A1 to C6?
I don't think that is possible. I was alarmed myself.
220,000
yes.
could not make mathematics.
We need to re-examine
what are they talking about? So I don't know why government or nobody is asking.
60% of the people who wrote.
Nobody is asking that, hey, please, no. This thing, there might be problems somewhere. We know there are bad students in the system, but nobody can convince me that these huge numbers we have been seeing over the past 10 years is the reality. A lot is going on in the WAEC systems that are not. And fraudsters have taken advantage. Now they create all kinds of websites, and they say we can upgrade your results for you.
How?
And they collect money from people. If you want to check from the public institutions, when they go and do verification, a lot of the students bring A1s and they go there and they see C7.
But Nana, one thing I also want to talk about is the issue of more practice.
More practices,
It's becoming too alarming. Seriously, because our time, it was not easy for somebody. Unless some children went to the exam hall with their phone.
Mobile phone. Yes.
Our time, the only way you see some people writing the answers on their ties. How many answers can you write on your ties? You understand? It was not easy for people to be engaged in a more practice during those days. It's not easy because of the way we didn't have gadgets. We didn't have these things.
You said, how many subjects were you people studying? Today, a child is supposed to have about 12 subjects. 13 subjects. And then,
I think that
when
is
the
also
examination time is every day that it's not like any other day.
It's back to back.
It's back to back. They are writing exam. How can a 17, 15, 16 year old you say you should study 13 subjects?
At O level.
What are you talking about?
O level, 10 subjects. I believe 10 or so. And then we exam on 8.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then at the A level it reduces.
Yes. A level is 6 and then you examine on 3.
You understand it? But this is why I say a child which is, and by the time you get to A level, you are a mature, this 15 and 16-year-olds.
Yes.
And then 15 and 16-year-olds should study 13 subjects and write a back-to-back examination in a week or two and complete. There's a lot of things in the system that the people who are trying to review education should look at.
Well.
Look at the university, you are asked to write a back-to-back examination. You complain.
So do you know what the children are doing now? And that's one of the things I fear most for them.
True poor person.
No, they are going to school and you see them carrying loads.
Loads. Some of them are getting spinal issues.
Loads, because 13 subjects a day and it's carrying
loaded all these textbooks.
No. And the textbooks are heavy. Somebody should sit and say, children don't need 13 subjects in Look, if it is the person, you see, we need to restructure this colonial education system is not helping us. Let's restructure our entire educational system. The person can speak some English, can write some English, but the person wants to be a musician, wants to be an artist. You see, unless the person passes mathematics.
But our time we're doing music.
How does the person need mathematics to do music?
Oh, you need mathematics.
You have to calculate the keys.
Yes. You need it. You need it.
Look, you see, this is the problem we have. The person who has gone to learn, we say wabong, and they are going to learn mechanic, can fix your car. And some people who invest in a mechanical engineer can fix the car. We should begin to look at education and knowledge from a different point of view. I always just my cousin, when he finished GSS, we said there's nothing we can do about it. We don't know what to do because grades were so bad. We were thinking about it, and he came back and said he's found out that somebody from our hometown works at Honda, and they say Honda, they train people as certified Honda mechanics. He will not want to go and learn mechanic by the roadside, but he wants us to take him to Honda to go and learn and be certified. Go and see the shop he has at Nungwa right now. He learned that, but yes, we say his brain is dead. He can't learn anything. He can't do anything.
Because he didn't do well.
Because he didn't do well academically. He's learned how to fix a complex car like Honda. Look at Honda and how complex it is. He's learned how to fix it. One of the best mechanics, certified. If people come to Honda with small problem and they are from that, they refer them to him. Go and see the shop he owns. Go and see the life he's living. He's far better of all of us when we have been to school. But if somebody will think that because he didn't pass GSS, we think that we have to begin to identify people. You see, education is to help identify your talent and help you develop it. But right now, education doesn't help you identify talent. It compels you to learn things that is not even part of your talent. And we say, by all means, you must do it.
Elvis, thank you.
The review needs to be broad. What we are doing is just like we are not doing any review about education.
Thank you.
We
Thank
need
you,
to change the system.
Let me take a few quick messages. This one says, good morning. The poor performance of SHS students this year is as a result of indiscipline and mass promotion. As we discuss the state of education in Ghana, I suggest we hear from district education directors. They are on the ground, aware of the challenges like teacher shortages and poor infrastructure. Let's get them on board to share insights and drive solutions. Prince from Elembele, send that one in. Honorable, there's a question for you. He's asking, how difficult is it to go back to our O and A levels?
That is a big question. That's a big question. Let me be frank with you. I was one of the people who was against the change from O level, A level to this JHS, SHS thing. And well, it's history now. It's another phase of our life as a country. I don't think we will have to go back. And because when we do that, we also disrupt the system. You remember between President Kufuor and President Mills,
3 years,
there
4
was
years.
3 years, 4 years, this thing, and it was
that was not about the curriculum, it's about the number of
yes,
it's not about the problem.
Yes,
it's about
it's about so I think, you see, when we were moving from JHS to SHS, we were thinking, all that people were talking about was the number of years.
That's all.
Yeah. We're not looking at the quality of education.
No.
So I think that,
itself.
you see, look, by the time you finish sixth form, this brain has been activated in such a manner that you can do proper analysis and be able to drive. But today, sometimes you talk to someone that you can say that these people are still babies. They are level because all that they think about is the
truth is that they have not matured. 50 years is finished JSS.
Yes,
60 years is finished. You can't finish A levels at 50 or 16. We must also admit that. And the child is finishing 15, 16 is finished A level. You are beyond 20 before you are finishing A level.
You know, it's one of the things I analyze as part of the problems we have with sports development. In the olden days, you go to school up to Form 4. I was lucky. I was one of the people who went to preparatory school and then so went to secondary school after stage 6. But even that one, when you go to secondary school, 5 years. So if you have a sports talent, over 5 years, it's nurtured.
It's well developed.
When you get to sixth form 2 years, by that time we were getting a lot of the good sportsmen from the secondary schools and the universities.
Now 3 years.
Now 3 years. And in 3 years, this time they don't do all the sporting disciplines in a year. So this year you do athletics. Next year you do football. The following year, that third year, you are going to write your exams. You won't have time for sports. So from after SHS, they are finished. Their sports, this thing is gone. And even when it is there, it's not nurtured, it's not developed in a manner that to make the person be able to be competitive at that level. So
and the question you asked, a lot of Ghanaians now are shifting their children to the A and O levels in the international schools. So it's not that it's not something we cannot re-adopt because now a lot of parents have realized that if the person finishes secondary school, it's like the person is has no value.
My daughter in medical school in Cape Coast,
you understand it?
Wrote the A level.
Exactly. So now people are shifting. You talk to people, no, my children will not do this. I'm shifting them to ON. So there are schools in the system who are doing that. People are preferring them to this system. Why are they preferring them? Have we done any study to find out? So it's not that it's not possible. It is possible that today we sit down and say, no, it doesn't. Look, JSS and SS, Jerry Rawlings brought the best policy. that every school must have a technical workshop where you learn carpentry, masonry, and the rest. After Jerry Rawlings, who cared about the policy? I've always said that we have never done any proper review of what Jerry Rawlings' government intended for this GSS and
that was the Professor Jangba policy.
We didn't do any proper review of that policy. I knew people who went in our village. By the time we finished school, they knew a little about carpentry. They knew about masonry. They are using it to work and make a living up to today. They didn't go to secondary school. The few that they learned in the school, that this is a hacksaw, this is how to cut, this is do. They are working. So that policy the Rawlings brought and said, let's give every GSS a workshop with practical tools and things. After the Rawlings,
I think Rawlings will make technical drawing compulsory.
Exactly, technical skills and technical drawing.
Yes,
today, the ones that are technical, that the child by the time he finish GSS or SS, the person has something. We have thrown them away. Where are the workshops in the GSS? They
don't do the technical drawing anymore.
There are no workshops. They do it on paper. There are no workshops in the schools anymore. There are no tools in any school. But the whole agenda was that was how we wanted to take education, that theory was not going to help us. So let's do more of practical things that the children, if you do technical skills and you go to secondary school and continue, by the time you finish secondary school, you are a perfect electrician, you are a perfect
hands-on.
You understand it?
Even when we talk about Agri, today we are talking about youth not interested in Agri. But Agri is no more taught as a subject in secondary school. When I was in secondary school, I had my own garden.
No, in fact, the whole school has a school garden.
I have mates who were actually doing Agri in school.
No, in fact, the whole
secondary school level.
I did Agri.
As far as in my village in Parliament, small community, we have a whole school garden. That is where we go to learn Agri. When it is practical agriculture, the whole class moves to the place when it is how to apply fertilizer. You are shown how to apply fertilizer. You are shown how to prune something. Practically, you are holding the tools and you are doing. That is how we learned Agri at JS, not secondary though. Not secondary. JS. Can you imagine that?
Issues about
we continue to secondary school and cross
pollination, cross breeding, and all those things. We learned all those things.
It's practical. Well, Elvis, a number of people seem to agree with you this morning. This one says, "Good morning. I strongly agree with Elvis. I am a teacher in basic school. Students organize themselves to beat me up for punishing them to run 20 rounds around the school field."
Can you imagine? Running, which is an exercise. He's not beating the child. He said run around the school.
They organize themselves to beat him up.
For indiscipline. Running, which is an exercise for the child. The parents have gone to organize to come and beat him up.
This one says, what Elvis is saying is the reality. If you have ever done script checking before, you appreciate his concerns. Matthew from Kumasi says, Elvis has made my day on the child rights issues. Ni is in the ship, so we need action from him. Okay. This one says, previous WASSCE results under the free SHS has been good, but the problem for this year, 2025, has been the lack of teacher motivation. This government has neglected teachers, hence the outcome. This is Ahmed from Nima.
How is it that?
This politicization.
What was the motivation?
Exactly.
No, what was the motivation and afraid that they have taken away from the teachers now? Is it some of this?
We try to do politics with some of these
real issues. We'll be politicking around the issue, and the main problem is there.
Aminu from Isawem says, it's obvious that something went wrong with the mass failure in mathematics and social studies. Let's wait for the technocrats to conduct a proper post-mortem and update the nation. Very well. These are some of the messages that have come in. You can also send yours in. Let us know what your thoughts are regarding this matter of WASSCE results as released by WAEC. We'll take a break here. When we come back, we'll continue with further discussions. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trot from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Obeying later.
Of course.
Stop 712 hush, stop 712 hush. Yeah. Kofi be the luckiest. Kofi from Georgia be luckiest. From Latepia, cause she be luckiest. Me and you Kofi be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
God Kwamio!
Send your God down for boom. If you're poor, what's that? So would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me well.
Yeah, man. Easy kwa. Or dial *712#.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom, confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial *712#. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family payment before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Christmas, my favorite time of the year.
This festive season, Volta Serene Hotel invites you to experience the magic of Christmas and New Year like never before. From 20th of December to the 1st of January, step into a world of joy, music, laughter, and celebration. We begin on the 20th with a soulful carols night, filling the air with warmth and melody. Then, on 23rd and 24th of December, arrive in style as we welcome you with fresh coconut and local treats. Christmas Day brings pure delight, exciting moments for kids, relaxing escape for adults, and an elegant all-white dinner under the stars, crowned with a spectacular fireworks display. On Boxing Day, embrace culture and rhythm, from picnics and traditional dance to an unforgettable high life and old school night. As the week unfolds, enjoy movie nights, live music, karaoke, and endless fun, until we welcome 2026 with a breathtaking fireworks show on New Year's Eve. Special Christmas packages starting from $4,050 for individuals, $5,250 for couples, and 8,900 Ghana cedis for a family of 4 for 2 nights. Call or WhatsApp 0541 539 867 or 0362 025 243 to book your experience today. Volta Serene Hotel. Feel the serene touch.
In December 2023, the biggest play in the history of African theatre made its debut.
Before Ogun, the God of Iron, I stand on oath.
You saw it.
We sent you all the way to Ileife to bring us greetings from Ifa.
By popular demand and in honor of Maoli Semevo, Image Bureau, in partnership with April Communications and the National Theatre, presents The Gods Are Not to Blame. This December 17th, 7 p.m., 18th, 7 p.m., and 19th, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. at the National Theatre. Visit www.imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*46# for your tickets. Single 250 cedis, double 400 cedis. Supported by New Plant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, Balakwa, sponsors Stambic Bank, our media partners, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Welcome back. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 Television. We're having the news review segment, and we've had quite a passionate conversation about education in the country stemming from the WASSCE results released by WAEC. Let's now move to another, if you like, concerning issue. It's as though we've been given a New Year's gift ahead of the new year. Utility tariffs. The PURC has announced that electricity tariffs will go up by 9.86% and water is to go up 15.92% effective January 2026. Honorable Van der Poel, I'll start from you. We've seen TURC rejects and object. TUC, sorry, I beg your pardon. TUC objects to this. They're even asking that the 9% wage increase should come before they can even think about this utility tariff hike. Industry is also complaining that this hike will cripple industries. We're looking to create a conducive environment for private sector to thrive. How did we get here?
Well, let me say this. As a country, we accepted the fact that we want the regime of utility tariffs to be handled by PURC. So it became law. And I remember 2 years ago in Parliament, this issue came up. And then they said they want a particular percentage of increment. After discussions, it came to us that the increment they are asking for was too big. And I said it must go through an annual, review so that they'll be able to reach what they are looking for. The only reason they cited for this is improvement in services. The only justifiable reason to me was improvement in services. Over this year, I have come to accept when I've gotten out of Parliament, by sitting down as a citizen looking at the issues. I've listened to their presentations. Truth be told, if we don't look at critically at the issues that are bordering on these services that we get from them, issues about galamsey, for example, the effect it's having on the production of water. Issue about galamsey, the effect it's having on the provision of electricity because of tampering with their high tension cables and all those things, because the galamsey is affecting even their what do you call it, their pylons and all those things. So whether we like it or not, galamsey as a disease is creating a cancerous situation for every sector of our life. And as such, we as citizens will bite the bullet, whether we like it or not, at the end of it all. It is costing Ghana Water so much today, maybe even 10 times what it was costing them a few years ago to be able to provide us with water. The same with electricity. Even though expansion and the affordability of water is high, we are expanding water services to most communities. And so the expansion is even not, let me say, supply is having a problem with the level of demand. With electricity, the same. Many more communities are springing up. Many more houses are being built. All these houses are wanting access to electricity. But we are not able to meet those demands because we are not able to have the sort of facilities that will extend electricity to those areas. We have electricity, but how do we extend electricity to those communities, to those people? Unless they are able to get the pylons, they are able to get the what do you call it, all the necessary things they will need to extend electricity. So it is important. I agree. But I think to some extent that PURC should also consider the fact that when you go to the hospital and a medication is prescribed for you, you are given a dosage. Once, 3 times daily. They don't tell you to go and drink and even swallow the bottle in which the medication is put. You understand? Or swallow all the tablets and chew the paper. You are told take 2 in the morning, maybe 2 in the evening.
Yeah.
So they must look at the condition in which we are in. Yes, we know they need this support. They need these monies to be able to provide us with services. But I think that if this 9% is for the year, they could stagger it in maybe 3%, so that we will not.
For the year, it's for the first quarter.
First quarter, 9% for the first quarter.
Yeah,
so the second quarter,
we have a quarterly adjustment. So every quarter is reduced. So this is just for the first 3 months of the year.
So that's what I'm saying, that they must look at it, because if for one quarter, 9% adjustment, 15% is extremely high. It's extremely high. And I think that we must look at it again. I think that even though they are autonomous, they are independent body, it is about citizens of this country. And I would be against any attempt by government to absorb. Because those political decisions in the past have also hurt us. Because it ends up leaving us with legacy debts. Because it ends up getting government to inject monies that is meant for other things to pay for this. And sometimes when government also absorb it, government doesn't pay. So these institutions accumulate debt.
Yeah.
No. So I think rather, if we are going to accept that 9%, we should look at how we can break it down into maybe 3% over a period, so that we can have it. But 9% just straight like that is a bit too high, and it's going to put a lot of stress on the ordinary Ghanaian. And I think that we must look at it again.
Very well. Elvis, tariffs, I am of the opinion that, in fact, realistically, we are not paying the right tariffs already. But could it be staggered, just as Honorable has mentioned, over the period, so that it eases the burden on everyone?
It's been staggered because it's a quarterly review, so it's already staggered. If they want to do an annual review, maybe we'll pay 50% for at a go.
That will be yearly.
So it's been staggered because it's been done on every quarter. See, that's why I hate when we do politics with certain things. Okay, when we do politics, it's painful because you see, we are not giving the room to public to understand the scale of what needs to be done for these services to become efficient, deliver efficient services, and then the rates they are charging can then come down. A lot of the monies we are paying also is just paying for inefficiencies because their systems are all old, bad, and they need to, as we speak, they are shutting down Wager today for an emergency repair. That emergency repair is about money. It's about money. See, the truth we must accept is that this water and electricity in this country, there's something drastic needs to be done to lift them up to the level of efficiency, and then we can then have rates at a certain level that we all accept. But the situation we put them in now is difficult. I bought a small piece of land, a place called Charity Hills. It's on the Fina Road. If you know MF Estate, you go behind MF Estate in the bush there. The water flow once in every 2 weeks. Meanwhile, there is a pipe that is coming from Bong. So it's supposed to be like straight from the water lake, and the water should be flowing. But they get water once every 2 weeks. When they approach Ghana Water, they say, oh, demand has outstripped supply. And the expansions they need to do in their pumping system to be able to deliver more. The investment is not coming from government, because government is 100% owner of the asset. Government is not investing because government doesn't have the money to invest. So they have to be rationing water. This is Tema, and water is being rationed, and it will flow once in 2 weeks. So you can imagine in other places that are even more rural, they may get water like once in a month. I've always said the dam is like we are lucky because of the Wager Dam. It's like water really hardly goes off.
Teshi desalination plant has been shut down.
It's because, let's not even go there. I don't want to even talk about that plant because there were so much things that happened to that plant that shouldn't have happened. That's what I'm saying. So, see, when we lay bare the realities of these situations, and then we make the Ghanaian understand that, look, if we are able to swallow this bitter pill within this period, and we're able to retool and make these institutions very effective, then their cost will go down. ECG, the last time I checked, their losses, technical and commercial losses, is about 30%.
Yeah.
30% in today's terms, if you want to do their rate, it may be like $400 or $500 million a year that they are losing out of inefficiency. Technical, because a lot of the equipment needs to be replaced by the government, which owns it not investing. And commercial, because first of all, one, poor planning. So you go to settlements and there are 20 structures somewhere and people just pull the power anyhow. It's difficult even to trace which power is going and where power is not going. So people are stealing power. They themselves, because the power, the transformers and the rest they are using are old, they lose some of the power along the transmission and all that. If you run a utility system, you are recording 30% losses. There's no way that any tariff you give them will be enough. You understand it? So until they tell us that, look, Ghanaians, this is what we have to do. That's what we have to take the politics out. It helps. People are questioning because the NDC said they were coming to reduce electricity bills as part of 24-hour economy. They made the promise knowing very right it's not possible. So the Ghanaians said, but you are the one promise that you come and reduce. Why are you not increasing it? That's what I said. There are
it
things.
is not genetic ink.
It
is those institutions.
I know it's not being reduced for anybody. Honorable. Let's be realistic. And it is not possible to go and reduce for anybody for 24 hours because the thing itself is already hanging on a thread with debt. You understand it? And the equipment that are there needs to be replaced. Money is not coming to replace. So you see, we should be able to take the bull by the horn and say, okay, government is not having money to retool this thing. The workers there are some of the best people you can find in West Africa. Ghana's utility workers. In the whole of West Africa, our engineers are some of the best. So we have the people. It's about investment in the system to lift them up to the levels where things will be done properly. We live in a system where assemblies sit down, look aloof, and people build anyhow. And if they want utilities, now they are passing into all kinds of illegalities. Well, we don't have a time where assembly says, if this land is to be constructed into a residential area, nobody can do that until we bring in water, electricity, and then they tap it in ways that people cannot do illegal connections. You understand it? They tap it in a way that illegal connections cannot be done. They won't do that. You understand? So we have a lot of issues in the system. So I have been thinking that, look, we've done Get Fund for Education, it's working. We've done NHIS, we put a certain amount that we share. If you ask me, to properly rescue these two services, I recommend that we allocate at least 1% of total revenue each year, like we've done for dedicated to ECG and 1% for ECG, 1% for Ghana Water. And give ourselves that for the next 10 years, every year we'll give 1%. What we want to do is to replace all the inefficient equipment in the system, make the service active. We are using our own taxpayers' money to make them very efficient. When they become very efficient and then now their tariffs can drop. Now the benefit comes to us, the Ghanaians. Because when it's efficient and they reduce their technical losses, then they can reduce your tariffs for you. But when the losses are mounting, it is the same government debt that the same taxpayers' money will be used to pay, because you don't pay, it will collapse, because it's the same government who owns 100% of both utilities. There's no private person there.
As a country, US give us money to make ECG efficient. What do they do with the money?
No, they did. If not, the situation would have been worse. If you look at the Malam bulk, the power is stable. People think they don't know what it is. If you look at the work they've done with that money, if not for that,
what about PDS?
A lot of losses would have. In fact, power will not be stable as it is.
I think.
I'm telling you. They did a lot. No, you don't know the scale. Maybe you didn't follow the scale of work they've done. They've done a lot of work in replacing a lot of inefficient systems. They brought in certain technologies that ECG can sit in the office and know that. They know that power here has an issue sitting in the office to know. It's all because of the MIDA project that brought certain technology, certain system, certain replacement of cables, transformers. The money, they did a lot with that money. They did a lot with that money. That's why in Accra it has helped in stabilizing some areas. See, you can produce you can generate the power, but if your transformers, your cables, your systems are not working, you will still be having doom so. Do you understand it? So that money, honorable, if you look at the way they've done. If we really will use money in that manner, if the 1% I'm saying, if we set it aside and we'll use MIDA the way they did, they help ECG. So we can dedicate that fund and say MIDA should be the administrator and use the model they use to do the work, to do it. And in 10 years, we can fix this system. Maybe in 5 years, we will have fixed the system to be more efficient. When efficiency comes and they reduce their losses, then they can give us lower rates. But now that the system is so inefficient, because government is broke. It's not that government doesn't want to fix it. Government is broke. And you see, it's very broke. You understand it? So there are a lot of things to be done in ECG.
Even though government owns 100% shares, those two institutions are today commercial institutions.
They are not.
They are companies.
Yes.
They are registered companies.
Yes, yes.
And I said they must run on a pure, on the company regime.
Yes.
In such a manner that we employ people, competent people, to be able to manage it as a private entity and rather be able to generate money and revenue for the state.
You are granted. And that is why.
So that if it is private company, they go to bank or they go to anywhere and source their funding and run.
That is the best solution. That's why MIDA requested that we give it a concession. Because when things are in government hands, one of the biggest problems of this institution also is that politicians turn them into their procurement centers. Because that's where financiers want to recoup their money. So they will want to do procurement in ways and manner. If it were in the private hands, it won't happen. So a lot of things need to happen within ECG and Ghana Water. As I said, as for the personnel, they are good. The problem we have is when politicians want to use it for procurement and make their money. They are issues. But I can tell you that the technical losses are key. And that's what Nobo has said. If you look at the Ghana Water report for the past 4 or 5 years, they keep raising the alarm that the amount of money they need now to treat water is escalating because the turbidity levels of the water is getting worse because of galamsey. So if we can't fight galamsey, no amount of money we are sinking into Ghana Water is going to be able to save us, because someday they have to shut up a whole treatment plant because the water, the turbidity level is such that within a few minutes the entire machines will break down. So they have to restart. You understand? And so sometimes let's look at the real situations. Let's take politics out. I'm saying that, look, if we can get a 1% of VAT each dedicated that want to save these people, make them efficient, let the fund be administered by MIDA and let MIDA use the model they use for ECG. You spend that money to fix the real problem of ECG and Ghana Water across while we are fighting galamsey at the same time. I believe that we can bring them to a certain level of efficiency. If the government still owns it 100%, we'll bring them to a certain level of efficiency. Once we achieve that efficiency, the tariffs will come down. But if you are recording 30% losses for ECG, as for Ghana Water, I think it's even about 50% of the water they produce, they lose it. Because people are tapping the pipes illegally and pulling the water. So if you are losing 50% of the water because they lack the kind of technology that can tell them that somebody is tapping here and they'll go and catch the person within the short time. So you see, and see, water, electricity, there are something that they are not in the system. This country cannot run.
True.
Okay, we have, that's why I said that when we dedicate the fund for education and health. And we think they are so important, once the health will not work if water is not flowing. Health will not work when electricity is not flowing. How does the hospital system, the machines and everything work when there's no electricity? So though health and education, I agree, that are so important, need the infrastructure, that's why we dedicate part of our VAT. I think that what sustains them more is when water is available, is when electricity is reliable and it's at an affordable cost. So if you can say 1% of all revenue like we done for GET fund, 1% also for water, they should directly go into a fund. MIDA should help manage the fund and fix our system. Look, the engineers that we have, they have all the best plans to fix our system. It's because certain small interferences. If we can use the MIDA and take that political interference out, I think that we can help these institutions. But if we are just complaining about the adjustment, the point is without adjustment, the utility will collapse. Look, this government brought WASSCE to create 5.7 billion. That 5.7 billion is not even up to the 1.2 billion that's in there to buy dollars to buy crude, which is not factored into the tariffs. The crude, the machines that run on crude, it's not even factored into the determination of the tariffs. That's why they brought the WASSCE. WASSCE will raise 5.7 billion, but we need 1.2 billion every year to buy liquid fuel. So the issues that are within these systems, we need to have somebody sit back and say, maybe this suggestion by Elvis will work. let's just put it in place, 1%, 1%. If we say we are getting...
Elvis, in as much as I agree with you, I will only accept this if there is a clear-cut understanding and acceptance of the fact that those entities are going to run purely on commercial basis. They'll be allowed to do their own, run their own management, have their own systems, where somebody can hire and fire without any political intervention, and so that they will run on their own. Because I lived some few months and some few years outside the country, and all these services are provided privately.
Yes.
And they are efficient.
I agree with you.
So
that is why
if we continue to feed them, we continue to feed them.
Even competition will allow you to be able to
So if the PDS has issues and we cancel it, we still need to bring the private sector into it.
The government has talked about it.
You understand? We still have to bring the private. The moment we take away that control of government and private people are taking the decision.
The issue of private participation was not wrong as a policy.
No, the way it was under the issues they had with it.
So let's sit down as a country and look at it critically.
So let's get it back. Let's get private participation in this. Let's say this money that government is put VAT aside, it is going to be on your balance sheet as a debt you owe the government.
Yes.
And that is why we want private people to come and manage it and make it efficient, so that when you become efficient, you pay our taxpayers' money back to us. Because we are paying for the services you are giving us. But it's because of inefficiency, you are losing part of the money. We are using public money to fix your inefficiency and let private owners run the place. And when it becomes efficient, you pay all the debt you owe the state. I'm telling you that these services can become one of the best. But if I'm trying to build a small house, I bought a land somewhere, I'm not scared to build and move there. Well, I'm getting water once in every 2 weeks. Meanwhile, I want to buy there because the main pipeline from Pond passes there, so water will flow every day. Now I'm being told that the step is so stressed that they have to ration water. They have to ration water within the whole Tema enclave. So water will flow once in every 2 weeks. How will I be comfortable trying to go and build and move there? I don't have the money to build. I'm thinking twice that should I look for somewhere else? So we need to look at the realities.
If we restructure ECG, Ghana Water today, and we said we're putting it on the stock market, Ghanaians and individuals should
they will buy.
I tell you,
they will buy.
We have so much to be able to inject the needed capital into it and expand it.
But not in government hands.
No,
it should be
that's
will
of government.
Yes.
All that government is like government has established a vehicle, sit down, private vehicle, and the government rather makes revenue out of it.
But you can only do that when you clean their books. You can't list on the stock when your books are bad. So when we are able to set up the fund and we clean their books and we are bringing efficiency. Because I'm not going to put my money in an inefficient system and say because it's being listed on the stock market. So cleaning their books comes with a lot of money. It's there you are talking about 30 billion or something. How do you clean the debt? So if we're able to set up the fund and we say in the next 5 years, we want ECG to be on the stock market. So we are bringing this money as public money to fix the issue that will clean their books and make them viable for stock market listing. And that's the only way a private person will come and invest. Because a private person will not come and take the debts of 30 billion or something on ECG. No, you want the government to clean the debt.
Assets, not like
so we need some. And so we have all the experts in this country.
There has been institutions across the world who have gone through difficult times, and it is not government injection, but we've had private participation that have taken over even debts and the assets and managed them and made them profitable. You understand? I have seen, I don't want to mention it because of brand, an institution which was partly government owned. Government weeded itself off, allowed private injection, even though at that time they were almost at liquidation. Individuals came in, took off the debt, ran those institutions, and now they've made them profitable, and they are paying dividends to government.
The truth is that if government is committed to wash it out of ECG,
the commitment is the issue,
and give it to private people, it doesn't even matter the debt, because power sector is a highly profitable industry.
Indeed.
So if government says, "I'm going to wash off my hand," you take over. People will take that debt of ECG and turn it to profit because they know power sector is highly profitable. It's about that commitment to say, no, God. And that's the problem I have with Ghanaians. We are so emotionally attached to state institutions. The government say, These states should go, hey, they are selling it for their family and friends. Why should they sell state assets? This mindset is why we are where we are.
Very well.
And until we do that, and I always say it, go and take the state ownership report of Ghana. It audits all state-owned institutions. Every state institution that is joint venture is doing well. All state institutions that are 100% owned, they are all in debt. I talk about the state banks. GCB is half owned by private people. GCB is doing well. ADB, NIB, because they were 100% owned by the state. Go and check their books. Now the state is trying to now use our taxpayers' money to rescue them. We are not rescuing Ghana Commercial Bank because they are half owned by private. Decisions are taking the commercial basis.
And it's on that basis that I'm talking about ECG and water. You see, immediately they know that you always be there to give them
exactly.
No, they will not.
Exactly.
They will not.
Gentlemen, thank you so much. We will have to leave it here. Thank you to Elvis Dako. He's the editor of the News Center newspaper, newscenter.com. Thank you, the Honorable Nilante Vanderpoy, National Coordinator, District Road Improvement Program, DRIP. Agama from Teshi says, good morning, Anna. Our salary has been increased by 9% and utility bills increased more than 9%. This is part of the reasons why citizens won't stop doing illegal connections because our salaries are not enough to cater for all these. Thank you so much for your messages.
Connection is a crime.
Where he's caught. Where he's caught.
Your leaders sat and negotiated for it and it was agreed. My legal connection will agree with you to do.
Thank you so much. Please don't go away. The show continues after this.
His uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Go be from Georgia, be luckiest. From not the because she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter what you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your goddamn for boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, Mommy, simple deletion. Mr. Good Luck no me way.
Yeah, man. Easy kwa. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his baby.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like service.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family payment. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
This is AFCON, my friend. Everything is a competition. Everything.
Join our family for AFCON Morocco 2025 from 21 December to 18 January. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
Mum and Dad, if you're looking for safe, affordable entertainment for your little ones this festive season, GoTV is your family's happy place. On our fun-filled and educational channels, wild imaginations can run free. with GoTV. At home or on the go with GoTV Stream. GoTV is every happy child's happy place. GoTV. Love it.
Hey, Kwam! Woni pa boni pa. Enti wo fie na sili aye fefe wa ha. Na me dem de. Me di dua na atwa ko me de. Wenye sili no. Wenye POP ankasa. E bani se wo pe plasterboard installation, POP cement, POP fiber. And afa se bani se yenye ceiling papa maun eye POP ceiling dia. Ene na eye Anas Boy Enterprise. POP oyema wa. Wo dem jo fan air conditioning wa. Wo da wada. Na de em se nyame ye tie me mpa ba konchire yachi mesrew na anya bia me nisika e ba no na me pesa mesre na obetime hu ya mobo no ama ya bi owo payment plan eno ani so wudi 70% akoma no 30% owie ya wo tuaka ubehu Anas Boy Enterprise e wo Tantra Hill opposite ICGC Church Amasaman before police station traffic light na se hwa na fe pokwase awosi kwantempo no Canada Junction friend wo 0246 113 461 Anas Boy Enterprise obema wo fie bright.
This is AFCON, my friend. Everything is a competition. Everything.
Join our family for AFCON Morocco 2025 from 21 December to 18 January. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
Attention all State Housing Company Limited homeowners, landowners and clients. From November 3rd to December 31st, 2025, the State Housing Company Limited is giving you a 15% discount on all outstanding payments.
Oh yes, pay less on your ground rent, land regularization, lease renewals, consents to develop or assign and service charges, and secure your ownership today.
Visit any SHC office nationwide to make your payment in full to benefit from the 15% discount.
You can locate the State Housing Company Limited at Ring Road West, adjacent STC Yard and Accra Digital Center.
For more information, visit our website www.statehousing.gov.ga or call 0302 221 422 or 0552 725 656 or 0503 083 393. Remember, this offer ends December 31st, 2025. Don't wait, pay less today.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Obey you later.
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. Nobody know why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame. Send your God the apple boom. If you put it so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no me way.
Yeah, man. Easy kwa. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family Promotional. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Meet James.
James has been searching for happiness for years. So we asked locals to point him to the source of their happiness. Until one fateful night, when his search finally came to an abrupt end. Find your happy place with GoTV. Get GoTV to enjoy a wide range of shows for the whole family. GoTV. Love it.
Hello everyone, it's Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV, and as you all know, Nana Tufo-Boateng started up the show with some politics, and right now we are going to be taking you till 11 a.m. with some entertainment, infotainment, excitement, getting into your communities, and even some interviews. So stay tuned and enjoy. My name is Chris Carter.
My name is Philip Nilate, but just before we go, you were in here yesterday. You left me all alone.
Oh, did you miss me?
Yeah, we did. Myself and the viewers, we did.
That's
Didn't you
nice.
miss her? And we had Frema coming in here to tell us about the situation of White Party. Interesting.
And she was in
one.
white.
Yeah.
I was watching you.
She was ready.
I was watching you.
Yeah, she was ready for the event. So
Have you gotten your white?
Oh, why not? I know by December now we've gotten into Kantamantobi full. People will be looking for. I got it way back in June, and like we are saying, if you don't have your whites now, like Fema indicated yesterday, right now just be prepared. The only thing you have to do right now is to get your attire ready, because there's an all-white event which is happening on the 24th of December 2025, and this is to usher us into Christmas Day, that is 25th. And she made mention of the packages you'll be getting and all that. Just go on our website, go on our social media platforms, and you get all the packages you would want to. You don't want to choose from the lot. This is happening at the Good Park, close to the Accra Mall here in Accra. It's in the heart of town. And also the artists that will be flowing in Akwawa will be there. We will have Kofi Kenata, we have in Chin Chin Band, we will have DJ Mingle, we will have Rave Master himself on the mic and all that. This is just a way for you to wind down. And at dawn, yes, this man, Perez Music, is going to take us on, and he's going to take us to the next level. And trust me, it's going to be interesting. So all what we are asking you to do is just to call 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, or 0558 973 973 to register and make payment. Yes, very important. You wouldn't just want to call and say, oh, I'm registering, and at the end of the day, you come and call again. I did registration, but you didn't make payment. So your slot has been given to someone else. So call, do the registration, follow up with the payment, and voila, you are good to be part of the event on 24th of December 2025. So EcoBank, Better Logistic, Homa Cafe, and I understand Homa, they are rather going to give us the good meal, and also supported by Oswald Investment. So you should be able to be part of this event.
All right, we are still on the Agri Fair fever. We'd like to say a very big thank you to each and everyone that made it possible. As you all know, it happened last week, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and it was totally a success. So thank you to everyone who visited, exhibited, and also shopped, and also supported the edition of the fair. I mean, you definitely made it a success, and we appreciate all your commitment to growing Ghana's agricultural chain value. And also to the in-house staff, want to say thank you to each and every one of you, Team Channel 1 and Team City 97.3 FM. Well done to each of us. And also a very big shout out to our sponsors, Horticultural Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, GESAL, Ghana Exim Bank, and Agri Impact, and of course a big support from Twelum Industrial Company Limited. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
As we go on, please get the Google app. That is, go on Google and get the Channel 1 News app right now, or get it on the App Store, so you can be informed whatever the conversation will be on the show, or how we're going to churn out information. You just with
a notification, you'll be informed of what is happening in the country and around the globe. Just for us to move on to the trends, like we are indicated, download it now. If you had downloaded, you would have known that Martin Kpebu was detained yesterday. And Martin Kpebu was detained yesterday. Just to give you excerpts of the story, private legal practitioner Martin Kpebu was detained by officers to the Office of the Special Prosecutor, OSP, Wednesday, December 3, preventing investigators from questioning him over corruption allegations against Special Prosecutor Kisi Ejabeni. Kpebu, who had arrived to meet with Office of the Special Prosecutor officials, reportedly clashed with police officers at the gate and was taken into custody before any interrogation could take place. Sources indicate that the special prosecutor could not proceed with questioning while he was in police custody. He was subsequently granted bail, requiring a landed property in his name as security, but upon the return of his lawyer, he could not be located. This incident actually follows ongoing tension between Kpebu and the special prosecutor, with the lawyer repeatedly criticizing, that is Martin Kpebu, repeatedly criticizing the OSP's handling of investigation. He has also accused the Office of Procedural Lapses and delegating inquiries to junior officers, reporting directly to Mr. Ejabeni. And if you've been following this news for a very long time, it's been Kpebu asking that the OSP is not doing his best when it comes to the issue of the former finance minister, Ken Oforiatta, whose issues with the Office of the Special Prosecutor. But Martin Kpebu has been released. That is the update to the story. So private legal practitioner Martin Kpebu, he has been released by the Office of the Special Prosecutor after he was detained yesterday. But comments from the general public and all that, what people are saying, let's bring you that quickly and let's tell you what the general public is actually saying about Martin Kpebu's detainment and further releasement. Let me put it that way, he was released and what people are saying about. Let's bring you that comment quickly on the screen and have further conversation on that. So this one says that who made the OSP do this? So can't we talk if you fail to do what you are paid for? Well, I love this man. He should continue the fight. Neck presser, Martin Kpebu. And definitely Martin Kpebu will come and comment on these things. Total close down. Let's close this Office of the Special Prosecutor down. They are not ready for what's coming. They dare to arrest the chief neck presser. The OSP will know no peace now. Well, he was just invited. But this guy, they accuse someone of something, then he invites you to his office, then you go, lawyer pa, just go to Attorney General and make your case. You can't be questioned by the accused. LOL. Okay, so Chris,
but there's actually a video on that, right?
On Martin Kpebu visiting
where
the place.
he actually recounted what happened.
Okay, if you have the video, let's bring you that video.
So let's watch the video.
That this is a suicide mission that Kisi Ejabeni's OSP has embarked on. Yeah, he can pretend he has nothing to do with it, but he's the head. Okay, the one who called the policeman to arrest me, he's called Seth Ablomensa. He's the chief of staff at the OSP. He's the one who directed Mr. Opoku, the policeman, to arrest me, right? And what was it? As you see, earlier on in the day when I went in there, I came out to grant an interview. So when I returned, then there was a soldier. Can you imagine? We'll come to what a soldier is doing at the OSP, performing police duties. We'll leave that aside. But when I got back into the OSP, then one of the soldiers told me, and by the way, they weren't wearing name tags. They didn't have name tags, and yet they were performing police duties. And there were two policemen too. So one of the soldiers told me that, by you, we allowed you to park. You see, the tone we allowed you to park was like, even parking was a favor. So I didn't understand. Next time, when you come in here, we will not allow you to go out. So I retorted that no, he has no right to curtail my rights. In any event, I'm just there to help, right? They said, come and give further information. I'm not under any investigation. I'm not a suspect. I'm not an accused person. So then I continued going. Then a colleague of his, another soldier, then shouted to me that next time I do that, I will see. That's what I said, next time. So that kind of threat, the Ghanaian English, next time you do that, you will see. In Ghanaian English, that means he will cause me some harm. You will see. There will be consequences, even if it's not physical harm, but there will be consequences. So I turned and gave him the same answer that no, he has no right. I'm not a suspect. Even a suspect, can you do that? So I said he had no right. Then next thing I knew, he said, I'm stupid. That's what the soldier said. The soldier said, I am stupid. Oh, of course. So I turned back and told him that he's also stupid. So we exchanged a few words. And then one of my lawyers pulled me for us to go in. We went, and then, as usual, the OSP chose to present employees. When we had made it clear at the second meeting that, look, considering that almost all of my allegations are against Kisi Ejabin, who is the special prosecutor, and these are his subordinates. The subordinates can't do much about their bosses. Martin, they say do that. Can you investigate if, let's say, Mr. Nyama, your this COO? You can't investigate Mr. Nyama, much less the MD. So that's the same thing. And even before I was invited, Ghanaians had said it on various social media and private messages to me that how can OSP investigate itself? But you know me, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I thought that as long as they can do something to accommodate that to show independence, I'm willing to give the information. In any event, I'm almost done. I'm presenting the petition to the president for onward submission to the CJ. I have a lot of charges. As I'm talking to now, I have over 15 charges against Kisi Ejabin. I'm not running away from this fight. So the least they shouldn't have even tried it. You don't try such a thing. You see it? You don't try such a thing. It just tells you the very incompetency. My arrest.
Chief neck presser. Chief neck presser. Anyway, the Martin Kpebu I know, he's very.
He's not gonna let it go.
No. He's very vocal, and he will definitely speak out,
yeah.
which he has. And actually, from his narration, what the military or the soldier said, he had to also say his side of the story and all that. But let's see how this unfolds in the coming days, and definitely trust us here. We will bring you all the updates. He also told him that he is stupid.
He said, I also told him that he's stupid.
So is that of course? And I also told him that he's stupid. But let's see how this unfolds in the coming days. Trust us here on Channel 1 TV. We're bringing you what is trending when it comes to this story. And of course, we'll be telling you what the general public is saying about it. Chris.
All right. So up next on the trends, it's a good one for music lovers and people who stream music on Spotify and Apple Music. And as we all know, at the end of the year, all platforms actually share their wrapped up report to each and every one of us to know what we've been listening to and who's our number one artist that we've been listening to, or number one music that we've been listening to, and even have to categorize it with countries. Who's like the most played artist, what's the most played song in each and every country. So exciting thing for Ghana. You know, Ghanaian sensation Black Sherif actually made history, becoming the first Ghanaian musician to hold the top 12 spots on Apple Music Ghana charts. And that is to say, his songs were number 1, number 2, number 3, up till number 12. And all those songs were all coming from his last album, as you can see, from number 1 to number 12.
Has he won the Artist of the Year yet in Ghana?
No, not here. So from number 1 to number 12 are all from his last album. And yeah, so congratulations to him, because it's a big deal, because this sport is usually dominated and contested by many Nigerian songs and artists. So, but for him to be number 1 to number 12, that's a great thing for him, with Davido holding number 13 on the chart with his song With You. And that's the one with Omale or something like that. And yeah, congratulations to him. And as you can see, if you go down up till 20, his songs were still part of the whole 20, although he took the top 12 spots. And when it comes to Spotify also have this wrapped thing that they do. So everybody gets excited. So what am I listening to? Who's my number one artist? You know, I love it every year because the song, the platform actually, you know, follows your behavior.
Beautiful.
Follows your behavior to know what you've been listening to, how many minutes you've been listening to. Actually, Spotify told me yesterday that my listening power is like a 20-year-old. So like I'm like a Gen Z when it comes to what I listen to. Right, so
you refuse to grow.
I refuse to grow. So they broke it down, and the most streamed artist in Ghana again when it comes to Spotify is Black Sherif as number 1. You know, Black Sherif as number 1, Kpebu Smoke, Drake, Sarkodie, Burna Boy, Ashake, Davido, Kwesi Arthur in the mix, Rema, and Ghana, and that's for Spotify.
Beautiful.
But congratulations to Black Sherif because he took number 1 for Apple Music and number 1 in Spotify, different platforms. So if you want to enjoy what we are talking about, next year is coming. You can, you know, subscribe to Apple Music or Spotify, and at the end of the year, you will understand what we are talking about. Yeah.
Interesting. So kudos to Black Sherif, and we have some comments on this. You know, we will definitely bring you what the general public is saying about this. Let's bring you the comments quickly, and let's move on. This one says that Black Sherif single-handedly, or no, handedly saved Ghana music. Okay, single-handedly. Okay, y'all better protect that gem. That's my artist right there. Okay. Them go still talk say he be small boy for the industry, so them not go carry artist. I said it, so I was asking you, artist of the year, give him. So at least if he's doing well on the international platform, we should think of giving him that. Okay, Nigeria leads, others follow. This why is this one saying this?
Well, because in Africa, they still had the African chart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. From humble beginnings come great things. Yeah, he's from Konongo here in Ghana. Yeah, so from humble beginnings, and he's been able to get it. But like you're saying,
but clearly, I think he's a good export.
Yeah,
he's a very good export. I mean, he's done well internationally, and he has maintained the pace.
I think his management is also part.
Yes, and every album has been significant in the world. It's not just in Ghana. It has been significant everywhere. From when he's first put out that song that blew him up till now. I think he's been good. He's been good. He's a good export.
Yeah.
Congratulations to him, and let other musicians emulate him.
Follow. And you need a good management as well.
Very, very important.
Because without the management,
you
wouldn't get to where you are. But anyway, kudos to Black Sherif and his management. Let's bring you the video of the day.
And that match is now two goals. And we a third match out. And those 2 goals anytime as it stands, the first half, the referee blows his whiskey, and flag of war, TikTokers, and I'll be YouTubers. It's not now. The president with a big multiple on the camera. And the TikTokers and then the YouTubers. We are waiting for all of you right now. We want to just, yes, and concern FC, and KSS FC, Kpebu Sheldon FC, and TV, Match better so 9, 10. I won't come on. TikTokers, the best of them, for the man. YouTubers,
wow. So he actually brought the food from home?
I don't know.
To come and finish up at the stadium?
Everything is content.
It's true, everything is content now.
Everything is content, yeah.
But, well, anyway, that's the video of it. That's the video.
It's just
but if you watch the full video, I'm sure if you watch the full video, he had other people eating with him.
No, because it's content for them. Because clearly, as you can see, I think it's something that the some of the content creators organized. It was a match of content creators organized. So it was just a content thing. So yeah, everything is content.
Anyway, so we'll take a quick break here. When we come back, we have more for you on the show. Stay with us. This is Breakfast Day here on Channel 1 TV.
are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why won't he be late? Or be later?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter what you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me way.
Yeah, man. Easy car. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm a birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like service.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, be your family Promotional. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
In December 2023, the biggest play in the history of African theatre made its debut.
The God of Iron, I stand on oath.
You saw it.
Hey, we sent you all the way to Ileife to bring us greetings from Ifa.
By popular demand and in honor of Maoli Semevo, Image Bureau, in partnership with April Communications and the National Theatre, presents The Gods Are Not to Blame this December 17th, 7 p.m., 18th, 7 p.m., and 19th, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. at the National Theatre. Visit www.imagebureaugh.com or dial star 714*46 hash for your tickets. Single 250 cedis, double 400 cedis. Supported by New Plant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, Balakwa. Sponsors Stambic Bank, our media partners, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Experience the unifying power of music and style as 1957 event and the Black Star Experience presents Rhythms on the Runway at 15. The Black Star Edition, the Christian Borg Castle, Osu, will come alive on Saturday the 6th of December at 6 p.m. with the best of fashion from across Africa with performances by the Artist of the Year, King Promise, Sony Badu, Afia, Kwabna, Jackie, Nasi, EL, Maya Blue, Bakisi and Kwao Kesi with host Sika Osei and AJ Sapon. Step out in a hint of black or kente as we celebrate our own. This year's honorees include Idris Elba, Afia, Nora Bannerman, and Stephen Appiah. Circle 6 December on your calendar. Rhythms on the Runway is brought to you by I2 Developers, Afrimex Gold, Flowake Pharmacy, KGL Group, Ghana Tourism Authority, Lush Hair. Rhythms on the Runway is brought to you by 1957 in association with Black Star Experience and sponsored by Media Partners.
And of course, we are grateful that you stayed with us here on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. Let's bring you more on the show and let's talk about corporate Thanksgiving. It's happening tonight at the SU Towers here in Accra Ridge, to be precise. And in studio is Elder Roxanne Entry, Director, Field Ministry, Scripture Union Ghana, and also Calvis Hammond, Convener, Corporate Thanksgiving. Let's go into it. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank
How
you.
we doing?
Thanks for having us. I'm good.
Calvis, you are the convener, Corporate Thanksgiving. What went into choosing of this name?
So a few years ago, I think that was 2019.
Okay.
You know, I just had this dream of bringing people like me together. You know, those of us who are into the music ministry, and also find ourselves in various fields. You know, we thought of coming together to do a Thanksgiving, and so that we started that in 2019, and we named it the Corporate Thanksgiving, and it has come to stay.
So this is actually not the first?
No, this is the 5th edition, actually.
5th edition?
Yes.
How has the previous ones been?
It's been exciting. You know, a lot of people are so interested in having a program like this where you see a surgeon on guitar, you see an architect on drum, you see a radio presenter behind a microphone singing, and it's amazing. We have people like Eddie Nam Bright Davis on microphone with us, you know.
Wow.
So people from all fields coming together just to thank God. Beautiful. And over the last 3 years, we've been blessed to have some divine partnership with Scripture Union Ghana, and it's been amazing so far. I'm sure Elder will go into it a bit
I'm about
more.
asking why Scripture Union chose to be part of this. Why did you choose to be part of the entire event, Corporate Thanksgiving?
Yeah, Scripture Union is a parachurch organization that partners with churches and other groups to make God's good news known to children, young people, and families, and also disciple children and young people. And so, as our aim, we partner with groups that are Christian. And so, Calvis is a corporate. It's a Christian group, and per our aim that we have to partner to exalt the Lord at the end of the year, to give thanks to God. So we partner with every organization that is Christian.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. So Calvis, is this event a song ministration event, or there are other things that will be done at this event?
Yeah, so it's mainly a music, music, worship, thanksgiving, praise event. But of course, having such people together, and also with the partnership with SU, we also highlight some of the key missions they are doing, especially to children in deprived areas. So of course, we'll do some fundraising for their missions coming up this Christmas. And then we also have some speakers, like Reverend Dr. Joyce Ayi, who has gone before us. We've seen this woman doing amazing things in politics, in the corporate world, and she's also a Reverend Minister and all that. And this is somebody who embodies what we are looking at. We see her as our mentor, somebody we can look up to. And of course, we also have the new director for National Communications Authority, NCA. That's Reverend Reverend Engineer Edmond Fianco. And this is somebody who also carries such a combination. He's been excellent in the engineering field, in telecoms, in the communications field, and he's also an ordained Methodist minister. He will also be there to speak with us.
You made mention of some key things that SU will be doing there. If you can touch on it, what are some of the things you'll be doing at this event? And also programs that you are actually looking out for during this festive season?
Yeah, as I told you earlier, the partnership is to reach out to young people. And in 2012, we had a program called Christmas Community Missions to Villages. Beautiful. When you hear about Scripture Union, it's about schools. But we also work in communities, and we are into camping ministry. But we saw that our ministry should not be only in the schools and in the cities and towns. And so one Dr. Seto Safo in 2012 tried to reach out to his hometown by organizing a camp which is non-residential for these the deprived committee called WASSCE.
Okay.
And so after that, when he sponsored, it was necessary, looking at the impact, to move that kind of camp across the regions.
Okay.
And so from 2012, all the regions are organizing it. And so when we have this program, we partner to raise funds to go and support the young people in these deprived communities, about 5 regions that we are going to this December.
Wow, beautiful.
Yeah.
Which people are eligible to participate in this event? Is it only corporate people?
It's open to everyone, not just corporate people. It's open to everyone, especially the young people out there, because this is also like an outreach. You know, they come on stage, you see your doctor up on stage, and it inspires you that, look, you can do whatever you're doing, you can study, you can do your work and still serve, you know, and still serve God. And also for those who are out there who need some encouragement, you know, there are people who used to be active in some of these things, but they are not able to do it any longer. It's also an encouragement for them. So it's open to everybody, no matter what you do, whether you're a caterer, you're a nurse, you're a doctor, you are in the market, wherever you are. Corporate Thanksgiving is open to you.
But Elder, SU building, I've been seeing that the tower is it big to accommodate a lot of people? How many? What's the capacity?
I know last year the participants was 300 people.
Oh,
300 people.
It was about 400.
The terrace. Yeah. And this year we are looking beyond that.
Well, the tower can accommodate.
So we have a space, the terrace.
Yeah, the terrace at the top. There's a roof.
There is
an open space.
That's the program is held, so it's able to accommodate
all.
Yeah,
beautiful. What's the time and how can one be part of this event?
It's at 6 p.m. It's at 6 p.m. So as I said, just walking. The SU Towers is at Ridge, not too far from the Ridge Hospital. Yes, so just walk in and let's have a good time. Just come with a heart of worship, a heart of thanksgiving, a heart of praise, and we're going to have a good time.
Especially tomorrow is a holiday, so they should come.
Especially tomorrow is a holiday, so let's jam in the Lord tonight.
Okay. Final words from you, and I'll take that from Elder as well, that we can wrap up.
Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you to those watching us. I'm inviting you personally tonight, Corporate Thanksgiving, happening at the SU Towers. It's at 6 p.m. Come and let's have a good time. God bless you.
Elder.
Yeah, this is the time to remember what the Lord has done for us throughout the year, but not forgetting those in the deprived communities that we are reaching out. So as you come, bring an offering for these young ones. When we go there, we feed them, we give them Bibles, we give them devotional guides to put smiles on their faces, as well as the gospel. Wow. So as you come, just have an offering for these young ones who are less fortunate, less privileged people in the society.
Elder, thank you so much. Elder Roxanne Entry is the Director of Field Ministries, Scripture Union Ghana, and also Calvis Hammond, who is the convener, Corporate Thanksgiving. It's happening tonight at the SU Towers here in Accra Ridge. So make your way there. 6 p.m. It's free. It's free. And it's free. Tomorrow is holiday, so you would want to be part of this event. But up next on the show, we'll be having a conversation about situation. Let's bring you this excerpt. After that, we'll have conversations on that.
Your card now. Else the car is being thrown away. Your car will be thrown away. ES 732-19. Okay.
And that is a tidbit of what happens at the Situation All-White Party. So this was last year, and this year promises to be more exciting because every year it keeps getting better and better and better. So we're about to have a conversation about it. And Apioko Seriam Ashong Abe, Head of Programs Production for Channel 1 TV, is here with us, and she's about to tell us what we are going to be expecting. Hi, Abby.
Hi. Yesterday she came here with a different
vibe, with a different hat.
Yeah, different hat. Today she's here with a different hat.
Yeah.
We will tell you Apioko that she's been showing up as and when. She'll come as a teacher Apioko. Tomorrow she'll come as a head of programs production. The next day she's going to come as matriarch vest.
I'm telling you.
For you alone.
Well, you know, different colors of me. Living life to the fullest.
Coats of many colors.
Yes. Coats of many colors. Living life to the fullest. And, you know, that's why I've come to talk about Situation.
Wow.
You know, it's been such an amazing year. And we've entered dirty December mode. You know, we've entered Christmas mode already. In fact, this year, Christmas started on 31st October. I don't know if you realized. People started posting things. The festivities started lining up. So Christmas started early. But the Situation All-White Party is the official Christmas party. It's been for a long time, and that hasn't changed this year. And so on the 24th of December, we are going to the Good Park, which shares a wall with Accra Mall, just next to the Accra Mall, and we're going to have a grand party. So that's what we're here to talk about.
Now, let's start with this. I like the entertainment part, and I like the fact that we'll be crossing over and we'll be taken to church and all of that. Apioko, what are you promising us at Situation this year? Fima came, she said a whole lot yesterday. How do you saw it?
So first of all, I want to speak to the corporates.
Okay.
You know, like I said, it's been a long year.
Yeah.
And I know many businesses have found their feet again economically. You know, things have, you know, happened. But I also know there are lots of companies that are looking for ways and means to give an experience going into Christmas to their staff.
Very important.
This is where you have to do it. Because look, if you are a company and you have a sales team, all the people they need to network with at Situation. And you know, once all the drinks and the grills come out, people will do business. People do business with people they trust. And if I'm eating and drinking with you, chances are I will give you my phone number and then we can have a follow-up meeting. That's the first thing. It's a space of like-minded people. So people who are not coming to come and take your business and carry it somewhere. We've come to let down our hair, we've come to relax. We trust the safe space where we're wearing our whites, we're chilling. But, you know, we also respect ourselves.
Exactly.
And all of us there are like that. So it's a great place if you're a corporate entity to send your staff, especially if you don't have the capacity to do your own end-of-year party.
Which is very expensive.
Very expensive, very stressful. Event management, event production.
Location.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's a whole thing, especially now. If you haven't already sorted it out, getting a location you may not.
But
so
it's even a lot because you now have to get a location, have to get caterers to prepare the food for you. Drinks, pay the DJ, pay the MC, pay the artists that will be coming. Oh, we've sorted them out.
And manage all of it. If you have a venue that doesn't have tables and chairs, you have to rent tables and chairs.
Yeah.
Decor, lighting, sound.
You're paying for venue.
All of that. So we're saying we have this experience already, and there's an opportunity for you to get a table. I'll talk about the packages shortly. Most of our tables they see 8 people. But what you can do if you need, there's a special package that you're looking for, maybe you want to do 10 or whatever it is, you can give us a call when I share the number, and then you can tell the team what your specific needs are and then which package you're looking at to tweak, right? So I'm speaking to the corporates, very important. We've had a very, very busy corporate year. People should just come and relax and bring your staff along as well. Or staff, surprise your CEO. Maybe you know your CEO likes chilling, but he or she, you know, CEOs are CEOs.
Yeah, he's busy.
I'm telling you.
Trying to broker the next deal for next year.
Honestly, and to make sure that your salaries are paid.
13th month and all that.
So if you're an HR manager or you're the executive assistant to the CEO or your top level management and you know that this is something that your big guns would love to attend, then this is the time to also get in there and organize it. Right?
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
This is interesting.
Yes.
But you say you take us through.
Yes, I will.
Some of
So let me take you through the packages. Okay, so we have 3 main types of tables. I'll start from gold. Gold is the most affordable. I won't say it's the lowest or the cheapest. It's the most affordable. You know, so the most affordable is like economy. You know, it's like an economy flight. So we have gold. Now gold is going for 9,000 cedis per table, and it seats 8 people. So 9,000 cedis, 8 people. Okay, so 8 of you come together and then share that 9,000 cedis, and you have a table all together. And what does it come with? 1 bottle of whiskey, a black label to be precise, 2 bottles of wine, 8 bottles of beer, 8 glasses of a cocktail, 8 bottles of water, 8 bottles of soft drinks, and then 8 portions of grills. And the grills, it's a mixed bag of things. Your grilled chicken, your grilled pork, your grilled beef, whatever it is, you will get that. Okay, so that's for gold.
That is why we should add unending jams.
Oh, unending jam is true, because regardless of where you sit the jams, you have access to the jams. Unending jams, so we're going to put it there. So gold also comes with unending jams. Okay, and then the second package, so we're going up a little. Diamond, going for 12,000 cedis. Also seats 8 people at a table. Okay, and it comes with 1 bottle of whiskey, and this time it's a Glenfiddich, you know, 12 years old. And then we've got 2 bottles of wine, 2 packs of beer, 16 glasses of a cocktail, 16 portions of grills, 16 bottles of soft drink, 16 bottles of water, and
dinner buffet.
Access to a dinner buffet.
Oh Lord.
So it gets, so now you understand why there's a difference between the economy and then the premium economy or business class.
Business class.
So that's diamond for you. Okay, and again, if it seats 8 people, but if you maybe have a 10,
can be worked on.
Exactly. Now we come to platinum, the creme de la creme, the top of the babies. 15,000 Ghana cedis. Also seats 8 people, and it comes with 1 bottle of champagne. Very important, champagne, the bubbly, to celebrate and cross over into Christmas Day in style. 1 bottle of whiskey, still a Glen, but this time 15-year-old bottle. Exactly. So you know it's literally a platinum bottle.
You're not showing them fake.
No, at all. No, there's no room for fake in this business. So no, nothing like that. Then 1 bottle of red wine, 2 packs of beers. Now you have a whole pack, and 2 of them for that matter. Unlimited glasses of cocktails, unlimited bottles of water, unlimited portions of grills. I mean, if you're going to be drinking a 15-year-old Glen, you need to be eating the grills to go with it. Unlimited. 16 bottles of soft drinks for your mixers and whatnot. Access to a dinner buffet. And then get this. Premium treatment. A dedicated waiter to your table.
So the dedicated, the waiter is just at your beck and call.
Just for you. You know, I want it. Oh, I need more. And you get it. Literally snap your fingers and it's done.
Beautiful.
So that's what the platinum table comes with. So again, I'll just run through the prices. Gold, 9,000 cedis. Diamond, 12,000 cedis. And then platinum, 15,000 cedis. And each of these tables seats 8 people. That's what the package is for. However, like I've said, if you call the magic number 0205 973 973 and you feel like you need to, you know, share a few chairs here and there, please let the team know, and then they'll let you know what that means.
But what time does this event start?
So the gates will open at 8 p.m. And 8 p.m. is 8 p.m. When the gates open, you come, you are ushered in, you are seated, and the party begins almost immediately. So 8 p.m. Please, we said 8 p.m. So people come and line up from 7.
Oh.
No, I'm telling you. The gates are opening at 8 p.m. We have people sometimes who will come at 7, 6, and they say, oh, let us come in. But we told you that the gates are opening at 8 p.m. And there's a reason, because you see, there's a flow that the evening is going through. If we come and we seat you at 7, you may be bored, because that's not where the flow begins. So gates open at 8 p.m. at the Good Park. It's spelled G-H-U-D, Good Park just next to the Accra Mall. And then we have a party together. And, very important, come dressed in all white.
Chris was asking me if my wife is ready, and I told her that it's already ironed.
Hey, but you are ready.
But I have to be ready.
He's been ready. He's been ready for a while. He's been ready for a while.
So make sure that you are ready out there.
You know, Situation is one of the only events that gets me to wear white.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't often wear white.
No, I don't like white very much.
Why don't you like white?
I just don't.
That's not your color.
It's not my color, but I look forward to curating my outfit for situation.
You put on white just because of
because of situation.
Wow. So if you've not worn white the whole of this year,
this is the time.
Get some. And,
this is the time.
Put one and come.
Well, because of situation and Jesus, you know, his birthday is on the 20th. So once we cross over, then yeah.
So before you take leave of us right now, tell our viewers why they wouldn't have to snooze to lose.
So I think by now, people should know. And if you don't know, maybe you are new to this. By now, people should know that Channel 1 TV and City FM are events sell out. And they sell out before event day.
Yeah, true.
So it's very important to call, register, pay, because payment, of course, will secure your place, even though registration gets you in there. In the run-up to preparing for the event, paying secures the spot, okay? Now, people wait. We have people who come to the gates. Last minute. But look at all the things I've told you your table comes with.
You need to prepare.
You have to prepare. That experience, the reason why people keep coming to Situation over and over and over again, the reason why people have tagged it the official all-white Christmas party and whatnot, it's because we are able to prepare towards that experience that you come and have there. And that experience cannot happen when you show up at 8 p.m. on 24th December when the gates open. No. So people should not snooze or they will lose.
Yeah. So don't snooze to lose. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
People joined us in the studio to tell us about a situational white party happening on the 24th. On the 24th of December 2025. But you can tell us about the sponsors.
Yes, absolutely.
You
and
go.
As usual, I don't want to forget anybody.
Yeah, so you have to.
No, it's very important. I have to go through the list, you understand? So,
yes.
The Situation All-White Party 2025 is proudly sponsored by the following. Drum roll. EcoBank. Bessel Logistics.
Beautiful.
Hallmark Cafe, supporting us with the food that you're going to be eating with that lovely dinner buffet. And then supported by Oswald Investment Limited. Okay, and of course it's powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM.
Abiko, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for having me.
We are grateful you stay with us here on the show. We'll be back with more.
On Footprints this weekend, we have a conversation with the Paramount Chief of Asante Asokore, who is also a lawyer and diplomat, Nana SKB Asante, on his over 60 years of service to the nation and the world.
You eventually got your way into Achimota School. Now, when the results came out and you noticed that you had been accepted, what ran through your thoughts?
It was a total surprise. My mother, who was away at that time, came back at the time when I think I was doing a Boy Scout camp at Drabin. So she paraded through the streets of Asokore, jubilating that he had made back through. That was quite a venture. I mean, when I went to Achimota, you ask anybody from Ashanti, where do you come from? They say, I come from Kumasi. They asked me, and I said, I come from Asokore. And said, where is that? One of the most interesting projects that I worked on was my visit to China. They made a a deliberate policy under Deng, the leader, the Chinese, to liberalize their economy by establishing an open door policy for the admission of foreign investment. I and my colleagues went to China in 1980, where we were asked to first of all produce a comprehensive report on the phenomenon of transnational corporations, the financial, the legal, and other aspects.
So these are things you helped craft?
Absolutely.
For the Chinese?
For the Chinese. There's no question about that. I have letters from the Chinese thanking me.
Footprints airs every Friday at 7 p.m. with a repeat on Sundays at 5:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello everyone, this is Dr. In the House. My name is Chris Carter. I'm excited to be here with you today. And of course, if you're just joining us for the first time, this is the show I like to call the consultation before the main consultation when you get to a hospital. So basically we get to talk about our health, we get to talk about different conditions, we get to know them, we get to know how to treat them, or even how to manage them or avoid them. So today we have Dr. Kelvin Owusu, who's a wellness consultant at Violet Medical Center, and we are going to be looking at diabetes and your eyesight. Diabetes and your eyesight. So we've been talking about diabetes for 2 weeks now, and today it's all about diabetes and your eyesight. And usually we all know it, it affects the blood sugar, but a lot of people do not know it also affects your eyesight. And these are some of the complications that come with diabetes. So if you're watching me today and you have any questions concerning this discussion, I want you to send all those messages via the WhatsApp number on the screen, and the doctor will get to answer it all. Anyway, let's get into the conversation. Hello, Doc. How are you?
Very well. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. This conversation is a very important conversation for me because it hits close to home, diabetes and your eyesight. And it's called diabetic eye disease. So now, why does it affect the eye? Because we've been talking about it for 2 weeks now. We've talked about how it affects it affects pregnancy or how it comes to pregnancy, how it affects the health and all that. But now it also affects the eye. Can you tell us how it affects the eye?
Well, I'm actually happy that we are doing an extensive discussion on diabetes, because, I mean, what people don't realize is that diabetes is a multi-system, multi-organ disease. It can affect every part of your body from your head to your toes, So the way we are breaking it down is very, very good for everybody to be aware. But I also like to say that sometimes when we do these sessions, it can get a bit depressing and discouraging, because we kind of hammer on the negatives, and, then everybody's wondering, so then what should I do? Let me just allow myself to just die.
Go to the hospital.
Yes, but the idea is that we want to let you understand how serious the conditions can be, and so the reason why you must go to the hospital and get regular checks. So that is why this is important. So yes, diabetes does indeed affect the eye. In fact, when we say diabetic eye disease, it's not just one disease condition. It literally, almost every disease that affects the eye, diabetes speeds it up. So I'm sure you may be aware of glaucoma.
Yeah, glaucoma,
you may
cataract.
be aware of cataract, yes.
And even permanent blindness.
Yes, I mean, cataract, glaucoma, these are leading causes of blindness by themselves, you understand. Then with the diabetes, also causing other things, including macular edema, retinal detachments. So long and short, diabetes can make you blind, And that is why, eye examination for a diabetic is something that we shouldn't compromise on. And that's actually one of the key things I want to leave you here with today, because many of our diabetics are not getting their eyes checked.
They check everything but except their eyes.
Yes, they are not checking their eyes. Maybe because of lack of awareness or non-availability of resources, or whatever the reason is, a lot of our diabetics are not getting eye examinations. As a diabetic, you need to get your eyes checked. First of all, as a human being, you need to have your eyes checked regularly, at least once a year. You need to have an eye examination just to make sure that your eyes are good. Some of the people watching us, some of the people in this room, the only time they have their eyes checked is when they go for their DVLA, renewal, their license renewal. But that one too is just a quick check. They most of the time they don't go into detail. So most of us have eye problems that we are not aware of.
Right.
Diabetes as a disease affects the eyes. And the eye, we've said it in literature and other areas that is the window to the soul. Because when you examine the eye, you get to actually see the state of the entire body. So when you see changes in the eye, as a diabetic, as a doctor, if you see changes in the eye of a diabetic, it tells you that these same changes are also going on in other parts of the body. So it helps you to monitor the person's treatment better. So if we are not checking the eyes of our patients, we are doing them a disservice. So it's important that you get your eyes evaluated as a diabetic very often.
All right, so how does this actually affect your eye blood vessels?
Okay, so first of all, we need to understand that the blood sugar, I think the last week when we were here, we spoke about it. When the blood sugar remains high for a long time, it begins to cause complications for the blood vessels in the eye and other places as well. Some of the changes include atherosclerosis, which we mentioned in the previous episode. And that can limit how much blood is even going into some of these places. So when this is happening in the eye, either as a result of the blood sugar itself being high, because remember that the eye, inside the eyeball, there are fluids in there as well. So inside the eyeball, there are fluids in the eyeball itself, and these fluids also have a certain amount of sugar in there. So now, if the blood sugar is high, then it means that the sugar going into the blood, the fluids in the eyeball will also be high, and that can start a process of of damage. This sugar can enter into the lens and change the crystals in the lens. So the lens in the eyeball is what focuses the light. You see because there's light. So now if there's a problem with the lens, you are going to have challenges seeing, and the blood sugar being high can begin to opacify the lens, and that is what we now call cataract. So diabetes can speed the progression of cataract. Or first of all, the development of cataract and the progression of cataract. Diabetes can do that. So diabetic or people with cataract, a significant majority of them have diabetes. Whether the diabetes has been diagnosed or not, that's a separate conversation. So for some people, the first time they are diagnosed as being diabetic is when they go in and they realize that they have cataract.
Oh my!
You understand? So that's the lens. So the pupil is the hole where the light will enter the eye. The light goes to the lens, and then it passes through what you are seeing over there as this red background. It's actually fluid in there, and then goes into the retina. The retina is at the back of the eye. You understand? Now you can see these blood vessels. So these are the blood vessels that we are talking about. So when you do an eye examination, the doctor is able to see the blood vessel, the state of the blood vessels. Now, people who are diabetic, they can go through certain changes in the blood vessel, which results in what we call microaneurysm. So like the blood vessels begin to balloon because of weakening of the wall of the blood vessel, because of what I've spoken about, the high sugar, atherosclerosis, and other things. So the blood vessel begins to balloon. And then because that portion where it's ballooning is weak, it can also break. So then they can have episodes of bleeding into the vitreous. The fluid in the eyeball is called vitreous humor. They can be bleeding into that vitreous humor, which will affect the vision. You understand? So there's a lot that can go wrong. Now, when the body attempts to heal these blood vessels that have been damaged, it forms scar tissue. Kind of like when you have a cut on your hand, it forms scar. Similar scar can happen in the eye. Now, again, when you have a scar on your skin, you notice that the skin is pulled a little bit. Because the eye is so delicate, when that area begins to pull, then you begin to develop things like retinal detachment, because that pulling of the skin to form the scar affects the retina.
Start detaching the retina from the eye.
Exactly. So that is kind of like the ultimate, because when your retina detaches, you most likely not be able to see. And for a diabetic whose blood sugar is poorly controlled, even if that retinal detachment is detected early and repaired, the outcome is not usually good. So we don't want you to get to that point at all.
Is it what's called retinopathy?
No. So retinopathy is, how do I put it? What I described earlier, where there's these microaneurysms and the bleeding, happening intermittently, is all part of what we call the retinopathy. Because remember that the blood vessels are in the retina. You understand? So as the damage is going on, all that forms part of retinopathy. Retinopathy is just a big word.
Detachment of the retina.
So retinopathy can result in the detachment. But we don't want to get to the detachment because the detachment is kind of like the final in a
final stage of the whole thing.
So we don't want to get there. You understand? We want to prevent it as much as possible. And all this is happening because the blood sugar has been left uncontrolled. You understand? So if you are a diabetic, and first of all, if we diagnose the diabetes early, because I already mentioned that for a lot of people, the first time we even realize that they are diabetic is when there's already a complication. We don't want the complication to occur at all. And a lot of people too, it's typical of Ghanaians, we wait for symptoms. Unfortunately, even though diabetes as a disease can give you symptoms, including frequent urination, weight loss, or weight gain in some people.
Or ants going around your pee.
Exactly, ants going around your pee. These are some of the symptoms or signs of diabetes, right? When it comes to the diabetic eye disease, for most people, there are no symptoms. So the first time you have a problem with your eye,
it's when you might just discover.
Exactly. Then you're already going blind. You see, so it creates a big problem. So I mean, I think there's this image that is being shown here where you are seeing some of the different changes that can go on in the diabetic eye. So the cataract, as you can see, the lens is opaque. So the light cannot even go through the lens in the first place. Okay. Yeah. So yes. So over here you can see that the lens is opaque. So the light is not even going through at all. Yeah. So this person cannot see.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So there's this block.
Yes. So there's this opaque thing in front of just behind the pupil. The pupil is where the light is supposed to pass.
And I hope people understand what opaque is. Transparent, translucent.
Exactly. So transparent is what you can see through.
Yeah.
And
translucent is a bit, but opaque is
you can't see at
like
all.
A wall.
Exactly. So the cataract starts and it progresses, and as it progresses, the lens becomes more and more opaque. You see, and so the light's not even going through at all for you to see. Then we have the glaucoma. I didn't mention glaucoma yet.
Pressure.
But yes, the pressure inside the eyeball is increasing, so whereas you have hypertension where your blood pressure is increasing, glaucoma is
blood pressure in the eye.
Yes, pressure in the eye is increasing. So when you go to the hospital, they'll probably put some device on the eye to measure the pressure, and the pressure is beyond a certain point, then we say you have glaucoma. Diabetes causes an increased risk of glaucoma, you understand, and glaucoma can also cause blindness because it puts pressure on the optic nerve. The optic nerve is at the back of the eye. Okay.
And I can see something that damaged canal blocks. That's too much fluid down there.
Exactly. So when the pressure increases, it destroys the optic nerve. Now, if the nerve is destroyed, then you can't see at all. So that is how glaucoma also affects the eye. Okay. Then you mentioned the diabetic retinopathy. So you can see the bleeding, the ballooning of the blood vessels, the bleeding, exactly. And all this, yes.
Abnormal growth of the blood vessel.
So the abnormal growth of the blood vessel is because the body needs blood carries oxygen. So when you have these aneurysms and these bleeding points, it means that the portions beyond where the blockage has occurred, the blood is not reaching. So the body wants more blood over there, so it begins to develop new blood vessels. These new blood vessels are weak, so they are also more likely to bleed. So it's a whole complicated melee that we want to avoid. And all this is happening because the blood sugar was poorly controlled.
You know why I like this show? I like this show because it actually opens your knowledge to a lot of things. I never thought that, okay, the diabetic eye can cause glaucoma, cataracts, and all that. Maybe I'll just stick to the diabetic retinopathy, but not glaucoma.
Individually, each of these conditions will cause blindness.
Yeah.
Now, as a diabetic, you are at risk of all of them at the same time. So that is why we need to get regular eye checks as a diabetic. You understand? It's not something that we can ignore at all, And oftentimes the challenge is always money, It's sometimes being a medic is very difficult because we know what we need to do, but unfortunately because our health system is a bit let's just say it's a bit disjointed, right? So most hospitals do not have all the specialties available. The patient has to move from this hospital to go for eye check in another hospital and pay more money, registration fee, consultation fee. It creates a barrier. So that is part of the reason why we have so many of our diabetics not getting proper holistic care. You understand? Because but as an individual, you need to understand that you owe yourself that duty to go and get your eyes checked, even if your doctor does not recommend it. It's important.
Right. Because I remember a friend of mine actually, not here, in the States, and we're talking and they said, oh, I'm going to check my eye. I'm like, oh, what's wrong with your eye? It was like, oh, there's water leaking from the, I'm like, leaking out? He's like, no leaking inside. In the eye.
Yes.
I'm like, wow.
That's another complication of diabetes as well.
And of course, and his diabetes too.
Yes, that's
so
another
like,
complication.
So how do you do that? What's going to happen? Are you okay? He was like, no, he just needs to check it. And then his doctor will tell him. So he checked everything. And thankfully, they just sorted it out. So like you said, some of these things, we need to keep going to the hospital. But because our system is a bit, hard, people find it hard to keep going to the hospital.
It's true. I mean, even as a medic, sometimes it's frustrating. I mean, not sometimes.
You worry.
Yes, because you see a patient and you know that this patient, we can help this patient, but where are the resources to actually help this patient? So it can be distressing, depressing, and whichever adjective you want to use.
So apart from sugar levels, what other lifestyle factors affects the eye when someone has diabetes?
Well, I mean, there's also the component or the aspect of, before lifestyle, there's the aspect of family history, you see, because again, all these conditions can occur outside of diabetes. So it doesn't mean that only diabetics will suffer these conditions. If your family has a history of cataract or glaucoma or some form of retinopathy, it's not only diabetes that causes retinopathy. Hypertension can also cause some retinopathy as well. So you need to know your family history so that you can put certain things in place. But when it comes to the lifestyle, it's the same things.
Exercise, eat
proper,
well,
exactly.
Do not smoke, do not overdrink.
Because smoking, for instance, independently will cause atherosclerosis, which diabetes can also cause. So obviously, if your blood vessels are being damaged, then you stand the risk of some of these complications as well. So the general health rules apply. A diet that is rich in fresh fruits and vegetables can help. Yes. Now, this is showing us how people with the different health conditions, in terms of the eye, actually see. see things. So over there, you see in the normal vision, you are seeing the picture clearer. Then when you start developing cataract, or as the cataract progresses, you have the whole vision. So because the lens is where all the light passes,
the opaqueness,
all your vision is going to be blurred. And it can even become worse as the cataract progresses, you see. Then you have the glaucoma, where because of the damage is coming from the optic nerve, it starts from the outside. So you notice that the outside of the image is a bit, not too clear, and it progresses inwards.
And then it just closes up.
Exactly. Then we have diabetic retinopathy. Because the bleeding is happening at different points in the eye.
So there's spotting in your vision.
Exactly. So your vision becomes a bit checkered. So that is how that looks like. Of course, there's total blindness where you're not seeing anything at all. So yes, diabetes can cause a lot of these.
Seeing this just scares me. Like seeing all this right now, I'm like, nah.
So the thing is, some people may have had this problem for a long time, and so they begin to think that is how normal vision is.
Ooh,
you see that because they've lived
and they've
with
never
it
checked.
Exactly. So that is why you need to go for regular eye checks.
Let me see where I am. I think I'm in my normal vision right now. I think I'm in my normal vision right now. May I remain in the normal vision for a long time? But anyway, you talked about blood pressure. So how important is your blood pressure and your cholesterol levels when it comes to protecting your eyesight?
Again, hypertension as a disease also affects the eye. You understand? Then there's a close relationship between hypertension and diabetes. As for cholesterol kind of connects everything. You see, because cholesterol itself, as your cholesterol levels build up, it increases the amount of deposits in your blood vessel, so that the way the blood is supposed to move is not able to move as such. And because of that restriction, your blood pressure goes up. So there is a connection between cholesterol and hypertension.
That's exactly what I was going to ask you, because when someone has hypertension, you get to check
the cholesterol,
the diabetes. You get to check diabetes.
So
you get to check the kidney. You get to check all that. But now, I wanted to ask you. So when your cholesterol is usually high, they need to check other things too.
Of course. I mean, they move together. So there's a correlation between hypertension and diabetes. So that is why people who are diabetic, they have a lower cutoff for being diagnosed as hypertensive. You understand? Because the diabetes itself is damaging the blood vessels. So if you allow the blood pressure, if you use the same criteria as you would a normal person in quotes, by the time they get to that point, the damage would have already occurred. So what I'm trying to say is that typically we will start hypertension treatment at 140/90. But if the person is diabetic, we may start the medication at a lower cutoff, maybe 135/85 or something. And the reason is because diabetes is already damaging the blood vessels. So if you wait for this person's BP to go to 140, it might cause further damage. So you want to prevent it. You understand? We do know that people who are diabetic, about 60% of them will develop hypertension along the line. And the reverse is also true. People who are hypertensive, a significant majority will develop diabetes along the line. So once you have diabetes, we need to start looking out for hypertension and vice versa. And if you have both hypertension and diabetes, then we need to even be doing these eye checks at a much more regular interval. So if we're doing it once a year, we probably have to start doing it. Yes, because both of these disease conditions affect the eyes individually. So now, in combination, we really need to pay attention to the eyes.
All right, so Doc, now we know that you have diabetes, like the diabetic eye. What sort of treatments are there?
So it depends on which particular one that we are dealing with. If it's glaucoma, we need to incorporate some some medication to reduce the eye pressure. You know, if it's cataract, you will need some form of surgery to replace the lens, remove the lens, and then replace it with an artificial lens to do to continue the function of the lens. You know, if it's the challenging ones, then become the diabetic retinopathy. You know, where you may require some laser treatment to correct some of these things. You know, and I mentioned that retinal detachments can be repaired, especially if you report early. Unfortunately, most of our people don't report early, so it tends to be permanently damaged. But even if you do report early, provided the blood sugar is not out of control, then you can get some good outcome. But if your blood pressure is out of control, we might still struggle. But you see, the reality is that the person whose blood sugar is out of control is probably out of control because he doesn't come to hospital anyway. So most likely that person will not come to hospital with their retinal detachment early. So it kind of, you know, continues the trend along that line.
So now, we've talked about it in adults. Now, let's look at younger diabetics, right? Younger diabetics, do they also face the same problem?
Well, thankfully, younger diabetics do not necessarily face similar problem. However, in this era that we are seeing an increasing number of type 2 diabetes in the younger, exactly, you know, we are most likely to start seeing some of these complications at a much younger age. You know.
But Doc, I have a question. Like, has it always been like this, where we see young diabetics, you know, especially with the type 2 diabetes?
So if you limit your questions to type 2 diabetes, then no.
It hasn't
always been the case that we have so many young people developing type 2. Type 1 is more common in the younger population because that is autoimmune, you understand. But type 2 is a new age trend. And it's because of the increasing incidence of increasing prevalence of childhood obesity. So we are getting more children being overweight and obese. And it's a part of our social construct because
where everybody's
more and
busy.
more schools are no longer developing sporting activities.
True.
So the children are not playing outdoor as much as our time. You know, I mean, our time we had a full-length football pitch, you know, to play on. Now most schools are doing like a quarter, you know, some.
True.
So the children are not playing outside as much as we were playing in our times. Again, our time, there were not as many cars, so that we could go outside and play in the streets, you know, go and visit your neighbors. Now, your children are stuck in the house the whole day, playing video games. So and they are eating a lot more junk food now than.
So would you say the parents sometimes also contribute?
So that's what I mean by the social the whole social construct. It's part of the thing, and that is why we are seeing a lot more children with obesity today than back in the day. And because of that obesity, we are seeing a lot more type 2 diabetics now. You know,
Right.
and the thing about the thing about the child with obesity is that even if the child does not develop diabetes now, the risk of developing type 2 in a younger adult is still very high. So we have to find a solution to the child with obesity problem to avoid developing some of these things too early in life.
I hope as we are on live right now, schools are watching us, teachers are watching us, parents are watching us. It's become an issue of concern. And if you're concerned about your kids' health, maybe it's time for us to have conversations with the schools during PTA. Let's think about it. But now, Doc, we've talked about the kids. Let's talk about pregnant women. You know, last week you told us that, you know, a pregnant woman can actually develop diabetes in pregnancy. And does the eye issue also affect them?
I mean, it depends on how serious the diabetes is in pregnancy, because the key word here is that if the sugar level is poorly controlled, then your risk of all these complications will increase. So if you are pregnant and you do develop the diabetes during pregnancy, if it's not recognized early, for instance, or it's not managed holistically or managed appropriately, you could develop these complications, even though we don't see it as often, because thankfully the pregnancy period is limited, you know, and most people who develop diabetes in pregnancy, when they deliver, the diabetes goes away, you know. But there's still that possibility of complications with your eyes if the sugar level go that high and stay high for a prolonged period of time.
Right. And now this is a very important one, because you talked about screens. We're all on the screen. Everybody's using the mobile phone right now. Social media is taking all our time. People are watching me right now on TV and even their tablets. Now, should a diabetic be worried about using his screen or her screen or working long hours? Because these days, everybody's on a laptop working.
Yeah, I mean, you have to work to eat, so I mean, it's a difficult area. But I mean, the thing is, you need to use appropriate screen settings. First of all, you need to use appropriate posture. We actually need to have a session on how the impact of screen on your posture, because now we are developing a lot of bone problem because of the posture that we assume when we are on the phone, on the tablet, or even on the computer. So the posture must be correct. In other words, you need to have your display at appropriate height, appropriate eye level,
like that.
You know. And then the settings, not too bright, not too dim,
dark,
so you don't want to strain the eye, because when you strain the eye, it can also affect the lens, and then you probably would need glasses, because you have now developed either short-sightedness or long-sightedness.
Myopia.
You know. So in terms of diabetes per se, there's really no connection between screen and diabetes that I am aware of.
Right.
I mean, I may be wrong, but as I'm sitting here right now, I'm not aware of a direct connection between the screen time and diabetes. But there are definitely other complications that you can develop as a result of how often we are on our screens. And depending on which type of screen, like I mentioned, because the phone can cause a different set of problems, the computer can cause a different kinds of problems. So we need to be aware of all of these things.
All right. So what message do you have for any diabetic right now who, you know, have assumed eye problems are inevitable?
So I'll say that the eye problems are not necessarily inevitable. You know, they are something that we can prevent with regular checkups.
Yeah.
You know, and so that's why we say that if the eye of a diabetic will whisper first before it screams. In other words, it will show you subtle changes early.
Like I'm blurry.
Exactly. So that if we pick up those subtle changes, then we know that we need to optimize the diabetes medication or the diabetes control. So if you're able to optimize the control, most of these changes or most of these damages will reverse themselves. You understand? But if we ignore it or we are not even aware of it, then it begins to scream, and that's when you say you are literally going blind. So don't wait for your eye to scream, you know. Listen to the whispers and let's deal with them at that point so that all the damage can be reversed.
Listen to the whispers, Doc. What's your tip of the day?
So that's what I mean. When it comes to diabetes, the eye whispers before they scream.
Woo, that was a powerful one. This is when the church says amen. Anyway, Doc, how can people reach out to you?
Yeah, so we are quite active on social media, Kelvin Owusu MD on all channels, and also the clinic is also active at Violet Medical Center on all social media channels as well.
All right, thank you so much, Doc. It was really nice having this discussion with you. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Doctor in the House, and the doctor in the house was Dr. Kelvin Owusu, wellness consultant at Violet Medical Center. And my name is Chris Carter. See you next week, the same time, right here.
The Matrix Verse experience has never been just about poetry, but about the lives behind the poems.
They sit with folded arms as the rivers turn to sludge.
This year, the Gospel According to Adulting explores our shared journey: work, love, money, grief, identity, and hope. Through verse, performance, and multidisciplinary art, TMVE becomes a space for reflection, healing, and creative growth.
Is it not the warmth that spills from shared cooking pots that keeps us fun?
It brings creatives and policymakers together to confront the real issues shaping adulthood today. Anchored in Ghana, connected to the world, the Matrix Verse Experience 2025. Join us 29th November to 7th December in Accra and across the diaspora.
Ningo Prom Prom, this is our moment to gather in one spirit for a night where the presence of God fills the air and every voice rises in worship. As Jata Foundation presents Ningo Prom Prom in worship, one stage, one purpose, one voice, ministering live on stage is Ghana's finest gospel giants, CC Chum, Team Eternity, MOG, Joe Metal, Minister Paulo, Perez Music, PSA Esther, and Kofi Owusu Prepra. Venue Anglican School Park, Prom Prom. Date Friday, December 5th, 2025. Time 5 p.m. prompt. Come early, come ready, and come expectant. This event is proudly brought to you by Jata Foundation and under the auspices of the MP of Ningo Prom Prom, Honorable Sam George. Media partners, Channel 1 TV. Ningo Prom Prom in worship. This is more than an event. It's an encounter you don't want to miss.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Park near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata, Perez Music, Inchin Chin Band, and DJ Mingle. Wear your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All-White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM. And it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe.
All right, welcome back, guys. It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV, and we're about to have a beautiful conversation about fashion, fusion, music, and everything exciting. And you know December is in the corner, so of course, every December, that's when the party starts. But if you're a fashion lover, you love music at the same time, and you think they all go together, this conversation is for you. Just sit back, relax, because we're about to talk about Rhythms on the Runway. It's 15th edition, and it's happening at the Black Star. It's happening at the Christian Book Castle, and it's the Black Star edition. What is the Black Star edition about? Why is it different from others? And they're 15 years already? Well, Aaron Igley, head of the Experience 1957 events, is here. How are you?
I'm well.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
All right, so let's get into it. Rhythms on the Runway. You guys are already 15 years?
Yes, we are. It's been a
1,
long
2, 3,
journey.
4, 5, 6, 15?
Absolutely. Yesterday, a friend was telling me that, if somebody had a kid when there was a kid at 10 years when we started, that person would be a full-blown adult. I'm like,
I know, right?
Never thought about it like that, but yeah, it's been 15 good years.
Yeah. And now we are going to be experiencing the 15th year edition. What is going to make this one different from the others that we've seen?
So this year's edition is a little different because of where we are celebrating it and for what reason we are celebrating it. We are going back to the iconic Christian Book Castle. It's not the first time we've been there. This will be the third time.
Yeah.
But it's particularly different because of what we are tying it into. The government is on an agenda to make Ghana the destination of choice for December. We've been for a while. Our brothers have copied it and are trying to do something different across the ocean. But because of the government's initiative, which is the Black Star Experience, we thought that it was important to dovetail what we're doing into that conversation. So we're going with that theme of the Black Star Experience. We've been on the sustainability conversation for a while, from the Aqua edition, the Green edition, and then the Kente edition. And we thought that
the last year was Kente
edition, yes.
I remember
that. With the renaissance of the Black Star, the focus on Africa globally, and Ghana being the Black Star of Africa, we thought that it was just right to have the conversation of the Black Star edition and then dovetail into what government is trying to do as well. Yeah.
Wow. And what does the government think about this?
Actually, the government loves it. I shouldn't say this, and I won't say it. There's certain conversations of certain personalities, top-ranking personalities, being part of this year's event. And yeah, somebody may have dropped a hint some time back, but we'll see.
Right, so we're talking about fashion, we're talking about music. So let's start with the fashion part. Obviously, it's happening here in Ghana, but you also incorporate designers from other countries.
Yes.
Why is it important for you to incorporate designers from other countries, especially African countries?
So, the brand has grown beyond Ghana, where we're having conversations with our next door neighbors from Nigeria. We're having conversations in Mozambique. BBC has done a documentary on us, put us on the map, and dubbed us the Africa's biggest cultural expose. We think that we are at the point where, years ago we did that actually, where we had the likes of RMD walking the runway. We've had fashion designers from Nigeria, from Sierra Leone, from Mozambique, from Zimbabwe.
Last year I sent from Gambia.
Yes, from Gambia, being part of the show. Even internally, we have teased ourselves as why are we having this event only in Ghana? It's become an African thing. It's become a global brand. So we think that it's important for us to spread our wings and see how far we can fly.
Right. And now, who are some of the designers that are going to be on the runway?
So this year, we're having a number of them. Our very own chocolate, cacao. And then, of course, 1957 is also going to be on the runway. We're having Masantua, Tribal Sports. Tribal Sports has been on the runway for about 3, 4, 5 years back to back.
And Masantua was last year.
Yes, Masantua was last year as well.
So good.
Yeah, really good.
Very good.
Great outfits.
Yeah.
And I'm just expecting that she'll blow our minds again, like she did last year. We have J-Ray, we have Lemposh Couture, we have Mary Martin London from the UK, we have Sarah Erasi from Morocco, Marie Kaba from Mali, SHMBK from Zimbabwe, and then we have Kukude. We have it's a long list. We try to, I think, total of about 12 designers on the runway. So we are looking forward to something good. And you know, the distinct thing about our event is that it's not just your typical runway with the background playback music when you have models going up and down. But this time, I mean, as is our culture, we fuse it with music.
Right.
So this year we have Kwabna Kwabna, we have Afia Window, we have Jackie, we have Maya Blue, we have Kwakese. Kwakese has been part of the family for a long while. And we have Sonny Badu. We have also EL is going to be on. And for me, the greatest one that's going to be on the stage is Ohindiba Kisi.
Yeah, I see King Promise.
King Promise is also on there.
Yes. And I see, and you know, some names I can see them on the screen. Right. Yeah. That's very, very interesting. It sounds like it's going to be very exciting. So when does this experience start?
So our experience starts at 7 from the black carpet. So what we're doing uniquely this year is that over the years we've had a lot of designers say that we want space to sell. So this year we're doing a first. We're doing a trunk show.
Right.
So right from the car park, there's a trunk show.
Selling, yeah. People
start selling. You get to buy and experience what other designers are doing. And then you walk into the space proper, where you get into the experience zone, where we have a lot of stuff happening from our sponsors, from our partners, who are opening up their brands to people to have an immersion, see what they're about and all that. We also realize that part of what we do is content for other people within the ecosystem of entertainment and fashion. So we are creating a hub for our bloggers to come and produce content, generate content for their channels there.
Yeah.
We can't be selfish to say that it's just us, so we're just limited to us and then have this whole accreditation issue of bloggers and all that. So we are opening up our doors to them, creating their own hub for media, for all social media people to come and generate content to feed their audiences. Then there's the main runway where the fashion show and the music aspect happens. Plus, we have a food court. So people have always said that when I come, I'm hungry.
So that's a whole experience.
It's a whole experience. So we've couched 2 tickets.
I've never seen a food court in any of them before.
So this is going to be the first time we're doing it.
Yeah.
Because people come and then they have to leave early because they're hungry, they want to grab a bite somewhere. The team says no, nobody's leaving until we are done with the show. So we're bringing everything together, all the necessary things that you need for any show for people to be excited about. We're bringing it all together at one place.
Wow, and it's a welcome party.
Definitely it's going to happen. You know how we do it. We have the champagnes, we have the cocktails.
Yeah.
And once you get into the space, if you have an experience ticket, so there are 2 tickets that we have. We have the regular tickets, which is 299 cedis, which just gives you entrance to the venue. And then we have the experience ticket, the Rhythms X. So the Rhythms X allows you to enjoy a full experience at 499, which is the cost of the ticket. So you have 499 loaded onto the ticket, which is a bracelet. And as and when you go for an experience, you pay for the experience with the ticket.
Oh, right. So the 499 includes whatever that you're going to be experiencing there.
Up to 499.
Nice. Okay.
So essentially, you're attending the event for free, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And then when you want more, you want to experience more, all you have to do is just scan the ticket
and add more money.
And then spend more.
Technology.
We have a great team that's put this together, and we appreciate them.
Wow.
And once you're done and you have extra money on your band that you think that you want to take off, just go through the same process, scan, and then make a withdrawal. It's that easy.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We're trying to give a full experience.
So obviously, I talked about a fusion of music and, fashion, but this looks like a fusion of music, fashion, technology, and food.
Absolutely.
So this is a whole experience that you definitely do not want to miss. I would really love to enjoy this.
You should. It's a full 9 yards. I mean, it's a night of, we want to interact with you. So we don't want you to leave at some point because I want to go grab a burger from somewhere. I want to go eat some watches somewhere. We're bringing everything right there.
It's December.
Yes.
And this is what happens in December. I'm excited about this.
Real dirty December.
Real dirty December. Anyway, do you want to mention some of your sponsors? You want to thank them?
Yes. So, it's a long list. Where do I start? I'll have to refer. I mean, forgive me, but we've had a lot of bank partners. I can't find my list now.
All right, but I want to say a very big thank you.
A big thank you to all our sponsors. We are grateful for the opportunities you've given us, and we look forward to doing some more business with you.
Yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Black Star Experience of the Rhythms on the Runway is happening on the 6th of December, 2025 at the Christiansburg Castle.
Yeah. So before we go, quickly let me put out a number for those who are interested in being other designers who want to be part of the trunk show.
Right.
So please call 050-581-5623. 050-581-5623. And if you want to buy a ticket, just go onto our website, rhythmsontherunway.com, and grab a ticket, or use the SSD short code *714 *1957 hash, and just grab a ticket.
All right, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Igley, Head of Experiences at the 1957 events, and it's been all about the Rhythms on the Runway that is going to be happening this weekend. You do not want to miss this. It's an experience, a full-on experience of music, fashion, foods, and everything exciting. It's December. Why don't you let your hair loose? Just start. Enjoy yourself. Anyway, we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we have more for you.
Experience the unifying power of music and style as 1957 event and the Black Star Experience presents Rhythms on the Runway at 15. The Black Star Edition, the Christiansburg Castle, Osu will come alive on Saturday, the 6th of December at 6 p.m. with the best of fashion from across Africa with performances by the Artist of the Year, King Promise, Sony Badu, Afia, Kwabena, Jackie, Nasi, EL, Maya Blue, Bakisi and Kwao Kesi with host Sika Osei and AJ Sapon. Step out in a hint of black or kente as we celebrate our own. This year's honorees include Idris Elba, Afia, Nora Bannerman, and Stephen Apia. Circle 6 December on your calendar. Rhythms on the Runway is brought to you by I2 Developers, Afrimex Gold, Floake Pharmacy, KGL Group, Ghana Tourism Authority, Lush Hair. Rhythms on the Runway is brought to you by 1957 in association with Black Star Experience and sponsored by Media Partners.
Abstain. Why abstain?
I have been seeing through your shenanigans all night. I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again.
A mixed bag of emotions and incidents, Ghanaian family and intergenerational drama. Some not so good.
That boy, that womanizer.
You are old enough. I would like you to man up.
In other cases, not so bad.
So does he see in her that he's not seeing in me? Look at me.
Eugene and Anekia made their choice.
You won't believe what Pam and Anekia have done to me.
Watch out for So, a brand new series from GH Media Productions. So, Thursday at 7:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Great for you. Stay with us here on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. Let's bring you more on the show. Let's bring you sports. Yao Mint.
Yeah, we feel it.
Yo,
you look happy today.
Oh, yeah, I am happy because the World Cup draw is coming up tomorrow. And so, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really excited. But before I get into details on that event tomorrow, some news came up earlier this week. And yes, we'll start off with the NBA, basketball, specifically the NBA. And veteran point guard Chris Paul, he has been released by the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's a bit of a shock because Chris Paul announced that this will be his final year playing in the NBA. And it was more or less like a fairy tale kind of ending, because this is where he really established himself as a top-level point guard, and he's going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. He's that good. But all of a sudden, he joins the team isn't doing well, and more or less he's being scapegoated. And he was released yesterday in a very surprising manner. They moved over to Atlanta to play the Atlanta Hawks. And once they got to Atlanta, they informed him that he had been released. And so he was flying back to Los Angeles to be with his family. And so, that's the little rundown on happenings in the NBA. Chris Paul, they call him the point guard because he's that good of a point guard. He has been released from the Los Angeles Clippers. Now, moving on to Premier League related matters. Last night, some games took place in the English Premier League. And the biggest takeaway was that Chelsea lost by 3-1 to Leeds United. Yes, they lost by 3-1 to Leeds United. And so that's the big news.
But why? Chelsea was able to score Barca, right?
Yeah, that's in the Champions League.
Yes.
Yeah, that's in the Champions League. But in the Premier League, I mean...
But isn't the same team players?
Even Arsenal with 10 players.
Yes, they ended up drawing with Chelsea. And so... it happens. I mean, you can't win all the games. It
wasn't a lucky day for them.
Because Pedro Neto, he came off the bench and he scored what turned out to be the consolation goal for Chelsea. And he said that it was a bad night. It was a bad day at the office, more or less, and nothing worked for Chelsea, and they ended up losing by 3-1. And so that was the biggest takeaway from the games from the Premier League last night. Liverpool, they managed to salvage a draw, a very late own goal conceded by Nodi Mukiele. Ended up saving Liverpool. They ended up drawing 1-0 at home with AFC Sunderland. Aston Villa also got a win in there. And so that's the little rundown on the English Premier League. A little bit of La Liga, because people accuse me of not talking about La Liga much. But in the Spanish La Liga last night, Kylian Mbappe scored 2 goals and he provided an assist as Real Madrid ended up beating Athletic Bilbao by 3-0. Iñaki Williams didn't play. He's still injured. Ghana's Iñaki Williams, he's still injured. And so he picked up an injury in November, ahead of the November FIFA International window. And he's still recovering. He has started training on his own. And so hopefully by, let's say, mid-December or the ending of December, he should be back in action. And so that's the little lowdown La Liga matters. Now, the big thing, the FIFA World Cup draw. It's going to happen tomorrow at 5 p.m. in the United States of America, and a lot of people are talking about it, including former players. And so Fox Sports, they had a segment where 4 legends of U.S. Football, their national men's football team, they gathered round and they delivered their permutations regarding the draw. And they picked their various groups, and 2 of them wanted to be in the same group with Ghana. They wanted the U.S. and Ghana to be in the same group because the U.S. and Ghana have some kind of a rivalry when it comes to the World Cup. 2006, we met them, we beat them. 2010, we met them. Yes, this is the picture behind me. 2010, we met them in the quarterfinals, we beat them. Then 2014, they beat us. So there's a bit of a rivalry in there. And one of the American legends, that's Alexi Lalas, he said that he wants Ghana in the United States of America group because Ghana is not a good team now. Yeah, that's what he said. He said, give me Ghana because Ghana this isn't a good Ghana team. That's what he said.
You see the irony. The irony is that he said Ghana isn't a good team now. But Philip the other day said, "Oh, we can beat them." So two of you are all feeling like you can beat each other.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Well, I was saying that we may shock you
in 2010.
Yes.
Yeah, at the 2010 World Cup, he scored a penalty in that loss to Ghana. We beat them 2-1. Asamoah was the one. This Donovan now. Asamoah was the one who scored the winning goal in extra time. We beat them by 2-1. But after regulation time, it was 1-1 because Kevin Prince Boateng. Yes, this guy.
He was the one who scored the goal. Strike that got us the goal.
Kevin Prince Boateng scored the goal. Then Landon Donovan scored from a penalty. So it was 1-1 at the end of regulation time. We went into extra time, and then Asamoah quartered that beautiful goal and got us to the World Cup quarterfinal. And yes, Ghana became just the second African nation to qualify to the World Cup quarterfinal. At that time, now it's 3 because Morocco also made it. And Landon Donovan is still hurt by that loss. And so he says he also wants Ghana to be in the US
that's sort of like a retaliation.
Yes. So, because of retaliation.
So, but he doesn't play again.
He doesn't play. He's retired.
So what is he now?
Oh, he's a pundit.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a pundit. And so
I thought he worked with the team.
No. Yeah, he's a pundit. And so he says he wants Ghana because of revenge issues. And Alexi Lalas, he says he wants Ghana because
the team is not good.
This Ghana team is not a good team. And so he believes that if the US get drawn into the same group with Ghana, their chances of beating Ghana and qualifying to the next stage are high. And so that's what he wants.
Father Lord, give us US. So we'll show them that we can beat them as
maybe
Ghanaians.
they'll be able to do it. And also looking at the way they are talking, I think it's a call on the technical team headed by the coach to do the right thing and ensure that we will shame these people.
That's what I'm saying. So Father Lord, give us the US.
I'm just praying, looking at this conversation that's leading up to the World Cup draw, I'm just praying that the US gets drawn in the same group with Iran because of all the political back and forth that's going on.
No, but is Iran coming though? Since they said they might boycott it.
Coming into the studio, I haven't heard any updates.
They're just boycotting the draw. But they will
definitely they will play. They will play. Once you've qualified, you aren't going to be prevented from playing. But the draw, based on a few shenanigans, they believe from the US side, they believe that yes, they are being treated badly, and so they've decided to boycott. And coming into the studio, I haven't heard any updates regarding a possible change in their stance, and so it's pretty much the same that we are to expect from them.
I mean, thank you so much. You're welcome. I want to say that maybe they should put us in a better what's the name?
Group. So also you want Uzbekistan and Canada. It's possible. Yeah, we could end up playing Australia, Uzbekistan, and Canada, which is very winnable for Ghana.
Let's see how it goes. So you can celebrate the Christmas well. I know you can also come to the Christmas or white party. That's the situational white party, and also the Greater Accra Regional Minister, I understand he's doing some good job when it comes to the traffic situation. The municipal chief executives are also doing some paintings in the city and all that. Good morning to the MC for Lajokuku, Israel Ajite. A very good morning to you and all the good work you guys are doing in the municipality. Just make sure that Accra becomes nice
they should come to
for
Domi.
the Christmas.
They should come to Domi. The level of indiscipline
and
chaos at Domi
is
beyond insane. They should come to Domi and ensure that there is discipline.
You take our cameras there.
Yes, it's crazy.
And
it's crazy.
Apart from the indiscipline, please, all the potholes, patch it for December.
For December, so that at least we can drive coolly.
I don't like it. On the N1.
Hey, what? Anyway, that's how we end today's show. Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. I'm Philip Nilati. We started the show with Nanatu for Boateng.
And my name is Chris Carter. Thank you so much, Phil. See you guys.
Bye.
Promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program
We're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you are actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
For some, they're the epitome of beauty and elegance, perhaps even a little erotic. For others, yuck! Feet divide opinion, but they keep us upright, and they carry us through life. They're both tough and sensitive. And when they stop cooperating, we may feel it all the way up. Luckily, even simple moves like standing on one leg help build muscle and prevent injuries. Let's hop to it on In Good Shape.
Flamingos can stand effortlessly on one leg for hours, even while sleeping. Thanks to their unique anatomy, they need almost no muscle power to stay balanced. For us humans, though, it's a very different story. I can't do it. Too wobbly. Unlike flamingos, our bodies don't naturally stay balanced on one leg, explains sports medicine specialist Julia Schmidt. To stand well on one leg, you need a good sense of balance. That involves having a certain body awareness, core stability, and strong muscles in your torso, glutes, and legs. If you've got those skills, you've got a better shot at staying healthy as you age, remaining independent, less frail, and less prone to falls. Researchers have proven it. If you want to know how fit you are for your age, try the flamingo test. Just stand on one leg and see how long you can hold it. The UK's National Health Service has published benchmarks showing how long healthy people should be able to hold the flamingo pose at different ages. If you're between 18 and 39, the goal is 43 seconds. For those over 80, it's at least 5 seconds. So, who can hit the target for their age group? I'll get the stopwatch ready. On your marks, get set, go. At 64, she should be aiming for 30 seconds. 43 seconds, the range for 18 to 39-year-olds, much younger than her years. Not so for this pair, unfortunately. 10 seconds puts them in the 80-plus range. 30 seconds? 43, she also hit the target. As did our next participant, putting her in the 18 to 39 range too. A great young result. Uh-oh, only 15 seconds for our next test subject, the range for people over 80. That could definitely be improved. But don't worry if you don't hit the benchmark. You can always find time throughout the day to practice. The great thing about the flamingo test is that anyone can do it. And you're not just testing yourself, you're training at the same time. If it's tough at first, you can hold on to something. Another good idea is to brush your teeth while standing on one leg. In addition to strength and balance, endurance is key. because only with all three, strength, balance and endurance, are you truly prepared for healthy ageing. To test your strength, try the sit to stand test. Place a chair securely against a wall, sit down, and then stand up and sit back down as many times as you can in 30 seconds, without using your hands.
For this test,
strong glutes and leg muscles are essential. The target depends on your age. Women over 60 should aim for 12 repetitions and men for 14. If you can't manage that, it's time to build some muscle, because muscles play a crucial role in healthy aging, says sports scientist Ingo Frohbörser. I don't like thinking of muscles as just apparatus, because we now know muscles are much more than that. They don't just make us look athletic or help us perform in sports, they also have a huge influence on our internal organs. They stimulate them, and even the brain benefits from active muscles. That's why it's important to use and challenge all your muscles regularly. You shouldn't just train the muscles you care about most. We have over 650 muscles, and every single one matters at some point. Use it or lose it. That's especially true for muscles. Wilhelm Bloch studies how muscles affect the rest of the body on a molecular level. He's convinced that overall muscle health plays an important role in how well we feel, how long we live, and how healthy we stay as we age. Muscle is a huge component in the body. About 40 to 50% of our body is made up of muscle. So of course, such a large mass in the body is going to have a major impact. In fact, active muscles work a bit like glands. They release messenger substances called myokines, which act similarly to hormones. These powerful molecules influence a wide range of processes in the body. Myokines help muscles communicate with other organs, including fat tissue, the liver, digestive system, bones, and even the brain. Many organs benefit. Depending on how intensely the muscles are used, different myokines are released and distributed via the bloodstream. Myokines scan cells, bind to receptors, and trigger signals that set off cascades of further processes. Researchers have shown that myokines can help reduce inflammation, improve mood, and even slow the growth of tumours. So, if you want to age healthily, training your muscles is a must. And doing the flamingo test more often is a great place to start.
Movement is like medicine for the body, and your feet are right at the center of it. Every step activates muscles, and with 20 powerful ones in each foot, they help us stay balanced and move with agility. These muscles connect to bones via tendons, which are strong but also surprisingly prone to injury. Ancient Greeks had a theory about that, starting with a famous myth.
In the mythological Trojan War, the Greek army was led by the warrior Achilles. He was supposedly impervious to enemy weapons and attacks. Achilles' mother, the goddess Thetis, was said to have dipped him in the river Styx as an infant, which bestowed on him the invulnerability of the gods. Only his heel remained dry. Achilles was struck by a poisoned arrow on exactly that spot, killing the demigod on the battlefield. It's no coincidence that in mythology, the heel was Achilles' weak point. It's the location of the body's thickest and strongest tendon, and is still referred to as the Achilles tendon. It transmits power from the calf muscles to the heel bone, and withstands a tremendous burden each day. Whether we're walking, running, or jumping, the Achilles tendon helps propel the body forward. It functions a bit like a coil spring, storing and then releasing energy. When we bend our foot, the tendon is stretched. and then retracts for the next step. With targeted training, we can increase its elasticity, which in turn increases our ability to jump. Everywhere in our body where joints are moved by muscles, tendons play a role, even when we grasp with our fingers or chew some food. The structure of our tendons is what makes them so stable and flexible. Collagens and elastin make up fibrils, and bundles of those make up fibers. Some of our tendons are protected by tendon sheaths, but the Achilles tendon only has a layer of skin as protection. Where tendons meet joints, there are small fluid-filled sacs called bursae to reduce friction and inflammation. But just like Achilles' heel, tendons can become a weak point if they get injured. Unlike other tissues, tendons have a low blood supply. That means they need more time to heal.
Ouch! Twisting your ankle often comes out of nowhere and takes you by surprise. It hurts, but usually it's no big deal. Sprains and strains generally get better all on their own. And with regular foot training, you can often avoid these injuries altogether. But if your foot swells or changes color, see a doctor. It could be more serious than it looks.
One clumsy step backwards was all it took. When Sven Lehmann fell, he tore the syndesmosis ligament in the upper part of his ankle. That was 3 years ago, but he's still dealing with the aftermath. During surgery, doctors had to insert implants to stabilize the joint. But then he was suddenly in a lot of pain.
I
couldn't walk anymore. My foot swelled up massively. It was really big, red and hot, classic signs of inflammation. After a doctor here at the clinic took a look, they decided the implants had to come out. That was 4 weeks ago. Since then, Sven has been going to physiotherapy once or twice a week. The goal of his sessions with Leonie Barker is to build up the muscles that stabilize the ankle. The muscles in the foot and lower leg are especially important. We can train them with balance and coordination exercises. And the third component is restoring movement in the ankle using targeted mobility exercises. Great. Make sure your toes are pointing straight forward and not curled. This exercise is mainly about improving ankle stability. It also strengthens the muscles in the foot and lower leg, those that surround the joint, and help to stabilize it. Sven is also supposed to do this exercise at home. You can work it into your daily routine. For example, do it while brushing your teeth. Maybe start by standing on one leg for 10 seconds and then gradually increase the time. This exercise doesn't just build muscle, it also improves foot coordination, which helps prevent future ankle injuries. The ankle connects the foot and the lower leg. It's made up of 2 parts. The upper ankle joint controls up and down movement, while the lower joint allows for side-to-side rotation. Ligaments help to stabilize the joint. If you injure your ankle, especially the ligaments, it's important to act fast. That's where the RICE method comes in. R for rest, stop moving the foot. I for ice, cool it down. C for compression, use a bandage for support. And E for elevation, raise the foot. Quick action helps speed up recovery. Now we've worked on static balance, let's add some movement. Step onto the circle with your left foot and gently tap the red spring in front with your right foot. Then slowly step back down. Sven can also do this exercise at home using a cushion. Pick a cushion that's big enough for your foot. You can adjust the filling depending on how much instability you want to create. Then practice standing on one leg on the cushion. It's an unstable surface, so it trains the foot muscles more intensely. Right now, one cushion is enough for me. I can really feel the difference. My foot has to work harder to keep me stable. So for now, I'm not going to add a second cushion. Sven is supposed to do his exercises at home 3 times a day for 5 to 20 minutes each time. This will help him to rebuild muscle and strengthen his ankle as quickly as possible. When we walk or jump, the ankle is exposed to a lot of impact. If it's overloaded or twisted, ligaments can stretch or tear, often leading to reduced mobility and stability. Sports like handball, football, squash and tennis carry a higher risk of injury. Sports like those all involve lots of quick changes in direction and start-stop movements that stress the foot. Lower risk sports are those that only involve smooth, controlled movements. Things like cycling, swimming, yoga and Pilates, where the ankle isn't under as much strain. Sven hopes his ankle will be strong enough in a few weeks so he can get back to sports. For that, he'll need to keep up with his exercises, not just in therapy, but at home too. Thanks for everything. See you next week.
Time to put our feet up and relax. Foot reflexology is a spa favorite. Proponents say it's deeply relaxing and can even help relieve pain. But what does science say? Does foot reflexology really work?
Massage therapist Mido Gamri is a specialist in foot reflexology. He's convinced it can influence not just the feet, but also the stomach, back, and even the heart. I start by warming up the muscles and the organs. I prepare the foot for the massage. Where I begin depends on what I want to achieve with the treatment. The right foot is yang, the left is yin. Starting with the right foot activates the body, great for low energy and digestive issues. The left foot is calming, good for stress, insomnia and nervousness. He's fascinated by the idea that specific massage techniques on the foot can seemingly influence the entire body. Here's how it's supposed to work. Foot reflexology sees the foot as a mirror of the body. Each zone on the foot corresponds to an organ or body region. According to traditional Chinese medicine, these reflex zones are connected to organs via nerve pathways or energy channels called meridians. Applying pressure to a zone is said to stimulate energy flow, activate organs, and restore balance in the body. Physical issues often show up during massage as tenderness or hardened areas. Katja Neldeboer